Hmm. Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 23rd of February, 2025. So, right now we're going to do some testing and try to um, see how things are going. Let's get a little music playing here. Okay. Turn that down. Okay. So, based on what I'm seeing, I think we are officially multi-streaming. Um, I think it's working. I think it's working. I'm gonna type something in my YouTube chat. Hello. And there we go. Okay. So it did come through. So I think we are. Hey, Streeter, how you doing today? I think we're good. I'm sorry. That part of the stream is going to be making sure this is working properly. Um, because I've never streamed on YouTube before. Um, and of course, there's an ad on Twitch. Great, thanks Twitch. So, all right, that's fine. Stream health, stream is healthy. Okay, I think this is just working. It says we're recording to Twitch and YouTube. We got the YouTube chat coming through. Hey Totes, how you doing today? So yeah, so it's got a little icon for people that are on Twitch, has an icon for people that are on YouTube. So yeah, I guess this is working. I'm just trying to check to make sure there's not something I'm missing. Just trying to see, because I was gonna pick. You're in the sads. Oh no, what's wrong, Totes? Um, let's see. Almost done. What does that mean? Now I'm confused. Okay, so how do I... Now the question is how do I change the title on YouTube? Here we go. Okay, so that's how I would change that. It's gonna pull up a game just to make sure that it's working properly, but I'm not sure what game to pull up. It is using more CPU than it was previously, but that's to be expected given that it's rendering to two canvases. Let's see. What would be a good game to give this a test run to? I guess let's boot up Calico. Let's boot up Calico. You're free. Hello, Leave. Hey, we are testing some dual streaming, so I'm gonna switch. I think all of this stuff still works for like the Twitch stuff. We're just testing to see if it works for the YouTube stuff. So Calico. Okay. Okay, that's working. Do we see it over on this? We do. Okay. It's also very loud, and I have two things going at once. That's probably not the best. There we go. Turn that down for me. But welcome in, everybody. Like I said, we're just doing some tests right now. It looks like dual streaming is working. As expected, it is taking a little bit more CPU than before, but that's fine. Seems the latency on both ends seems very, very good. Does seem like it's capturing properly. Let's play a little of this. Oh, hold on, let me switch to mouse and to controller real quick. You're in the YouTube stream. Looks and sounds okay. Okay, yeah. Do you mind typing something in the chat? I typed before and I saw mine. I want to see if other things come through. Hey, Void, how you doing? Okay. Mount. Okay. We're just... Okay. So... Alright, so this is looking good on both ends. But how are you guys doing today? Let me do some shout outs. I'm gonna have to find a better setup for the text. I wonder if I put it above the multi-chat. What if I do this? Oh, that's not gonna work out. Maybe if I put it here. I'm gonna shrink this down. Come on, come on. There we go. So if I do that... Don't even see how to chat. It should be on the right side of the screen in YouTube. Let me do some shout outs in Twitch while we're doing this. We got Totes. We got Totes Phoenix, who's been playing some stuff. I was curious how that looks in multi-chat. Okay, interesting. So in multi-chat, I can see the shout-out, but I can't see the pop-up. Game about cats. Let's go. Yeah, we're just running some testing. This is not what we plan on playing today. I've got the multi-streaming set up, so I'm streaming to YouTube and to Twitch. So I'm just trying to test this out. So, let's see. So I'm just seeing what's working like before and what's not. So in my multi-chat I can see the shout-outs, but I can't see the actual like full shout-out. That's interesting. So I'll have to figure out a way to do these chats a little bit better. That's something. Okay. By the way, the YouTube link is down below. If you guys want to like hop over there and like type something in chat to see if it goes through, that would be much appreciated. But if you're here, everybody, we are shouting out here on Twitch. Definitely go check out. Okay, yeah, so I can see the shout-outs in multi-chat, but... There we go. Yes, now I see leave. Okay. And does it pop up? Yes. Okay, so I do see it in the multi-chat. I do see the name, that it's on YouTube. There's Totes. Hello, Totes. Allegedly playing. I mean, we played a little bit of Calico before, but I was trying to find a game that wasn't like super intensive to kind of test this stuff out, just to figure out what I need to adjust. And I have discovered that one of those things is going to be having multiple chats. Oh, you're saying in quotations, yeah. Were you playing Far Cry 6? Which one's 6? Is 6 the one with the cult? Or is that 5? That's 5, right? 5's the one with the cult. 6 is the newer one. I had to use that because regular YouTube was showing the live under a playlist and not allowing me to chat. Maybe a me thing. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. Let me go to my phone real quick and see what YouTube looks like on my phone. View channel. Okay. Alright, I can also see YouTube on my phone. Let's see. Phone. Check. Okay. So yeah, I can also do it on my phone, which is cool. It's adorable, it's on Game Pass. Wait, what? The Calico? Calico's on Game Pass? Or something else? Or Cult of the Lamb? Six takes place on an island called Yara, and you have to stop. Oh, that's the one with that famous actor. Okay, and the little boy. Yeah. It was what? Yeah, but say you have to be careful because sometimes the Game Pass rotates out games. So, yeah. Okay. Why did it not play the alert? Did it play the alert for you guys? I didn't hear anything. But thank you for the sub, Totes Not Phoenix. That is much appreciated. And welcome to the Masquerade. What we do here, if you haven't been here for this, we do a thing where if you gift a sub or you resub or whatever, you get to choose a deck, tarot deck. We have Diablo and we have a horror deck. You get to choose, and you get to ask a singular question. You don't have to engage with it if you don't want to, but it's just a little fun way to give back. So if you would like, we have the horror deck and Diablo deck. You can pick a deck, ask a question, and then I'll pull a card for you. So, but thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so but those alerts should be going through Twitch. So hold on. Let me. Okay, subscriptions. Was it just a subscription? New subscriber. Okay, test. Okay, so that should have happened. Over there. Wait, is this subscription to YouTube? Hold on. Is that a YouTube subscription? It just says subscription, but it's in the same highlight as... Everything looks good over here? Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate checking out the thing. Maybe that's a YouTube subscription. Hold on. I don't know why they would make it the same as, same font as a... Let me see. Feels weird here back to Twitch. That's fine. I just needed to make sure that was tested. Maybe that was... okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to have to figure out how that reads. It's not on Game Pass, but is on Xbox. Okay. Yeah, it's a Animal Cafe game. That's what this is. You basically... I don't remember the controls at all. 4 for the map. Yeah. So you... it's broken up into areas. You run a cat cafe... But it says it's a cat cafe, but you basically get all sorts of animals. Let me see if I can show you. So you have this little cafe over here. Come on. There. You get cats, but you also get... We've got crows, we've got chickens, we've got an owl, we've got a little, I think Shiba Inu. We got a red panda. So you get more than just cats here. Yeah, you also have magic powers. So oh, there's a rabbit. Yeah, they hang out around your little cafe here. So there's a deer who seems to be stuck in the wall. So you can ride. Yes, you can make any non-flying thing. You can make large with a potion. So like you could ride the red panda, the chicken, the cat, whatever it is. You can make it big like we did the wolf here, and you can use it as a mount once you get that far in the game. Again, this was probably not what we're gonna play today, but. Okay. So that looks good. You're gonna hear an echo for a second. I'm just testing the audio. Okay. So it does sound like it's coming through, but I sound a lot quieter on YouTube than I do on... it might just be because the game's loud. Hey, OP95, how are you doing today? Those are all the character designs, they're super cute. Yeah. Now they all want Calico, you done messed up. I mean, it's... Let me check real quick. The game is currently on sale for less than $5 on Steam. So, it's got it literally just started its 24-hour promotion. It is $4.79. Did it pronounce your name? I didn't want to mess it up, and you have OP95 there at the end. But if you want me to, Virage OP 95, I can give it a go. Welcome in. We're just doing some testing right now. I got some stuff set up for multi-streaming to YouTube, and we're just doing some tests. Remember, Shiny Death when he's on console, we need sale breakdown there as well. Okay. Xbox. Wait, can I just check the Xbox app? I may be able to check the Xbox app. Give me a second. Store. Calico. Calico? It doesn't look like I can see it through the Xbox app, so this game is $12 on Xbox. It's normally $12.
Crazy.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. We do anonymous follows here, so if you would like a personalized thank you, just say, "Hey, I followed in chat," and I will personally thank you. Yeah, it's normally $12. That's the normal price for it. What is that? Oh, we reached our goal of 500 follows. Nice. I was like, what is that noise? I don't know what that noise is. Everything's making noise. Crazy. But thank you again. Thank you everybody for being here. I know this is not the well put together streams that you're used to. I'm just trying to make sure that everything is working properly. Ouch. Okay. So it's interesting. We are getting our caption. I might need to... Excuse me. Ow. The hiccups. I might need to look into some YouTube stuff. I wonder if they have add-ons or extensions like Twitch where it can do like the captions and stuff. I think that would be really helpful. So people can have captions over there. Also, I need to do some moderation stuff as well. Oh god, you guys are going crazy. I was hoping my package would be in today and we could start the game that I had planned on, but it has not shown up today, so we'll have to find something else to do. Going, I've been crazy, yeah. I know that feel. Okie dokie. So it seems like everything's working properly. It's just, it takes a little bit more CPU because it's sending two separate signals, but everything else seems to be working. I just need to figure out how to get those participants. Oh, okay. Can I pop this out? I wish I could put this, like, here. There we go. Oh, that's way too small of text. Hey, change the text size? No? What do I... That's not great. That's not great at all. Okay. Alright. So I think that's good. Let's find something to play for today. Like I said, I had something planned, but unfortunately the delivery has not come in. Let's watch Kung Fu Panda. I do not have Kung Fu Panda. I mean, I might have the DVD somewhere, but I don't have the the game nor the way to play it. Okie dokie. Let's check this store real quick and see if there's anything that jumps out real quick. Top sellers. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out soon. When does that come out? February 27th. Okay, so in like 4 days. Okay. Probably won't play that. I didn't enjoy the last two, so... I wonder if that... At some point, we're going to have to do a Yakuza playthrough. Because I wonder if that pirate Yakuza in Hawaii game is any fun. Pirate 1 looks awesome. Yeah. Well, I like, God, what is that character? The main character, Majima, I think that's his name. Yeah, Majima, yeah. You get to spend a lot of time with Majima in Zero. And then he's kind of a recurring character throughout the rest of the series. Like there's a thing in Yakuza 1 where it's called like Majima Everywhere. And basically you just run into like quest givers, and it's just Majima in different costumes. So like he's like a police officer, and he's like a hostess. It's hilarious. But okay. So we finished Ender Lilies. The problem is I don't want to start the next thing because I don't want to get into it too deep. So let's see, what would be a good thing for us to try? I want to get Yuppie Psycho, but never played. What is Yuppie Psycho? Yuppie Psycho? I don't know what that is. I can't find it on Steam. I don't know what it is. Sorry, I'm just still checking stuff. Let's see. I have not seen Arrested Development. I don't watch a lot of comedy sitcoms, to be honest, or sitcoms in general. I used to watch a few sitcoms when I was younger, but most of that other stuff, I've not seen Arrested Development. I've seen a few episodes of Modern Family. I've not seen I think it's like Brooklyn Nine-Nine and stuff like that. Like I haven't watched a lot of that stuff. Let's see. What would be a good thing to start that we can just stop? Yeah, I probably should have planned better ahead to see if for what we were gonna do after this was a. It's dumb. He's the family's lawyer or something, and he is always horrible disguised. The mom gets tricked by him, flips out everything. Ah, yeah. Do 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 do. I guess. Huh. Trying to figure out what would be a good game to pick up and put down today. Because they're not. So far, as far as I could tell, there's not really anything new with Path of Exile other than some patches and like little bits of fixes and stuff. So we don't really have much to do in Path of Exile until the content update. I've got a lot of stuff installed for stuff that I was going to play. I think I have an idea what we can do. I think I have an idea what we're gonna do. This is not something that's probably going to interest everybody. I do play games, a little bit of games off stream. We're gonna continue one of my playthroughs off stream. We have done a full playthrough of the game on stream, except the DLC. But we're going to do something, and this will also be a good test of how things run. So let's see. No, leave me alone. Alright, give me just a second. You might know that sound if you've been in Leaves chat recently. Okay. I think the audio should be good. You just shuddered. Yeah. Let me make sure I change the settings. Disable copyrighted music on. Gameplay. Sync to vehicle radio. Cycle stations. You hope it's Witcher. You know it's not Witcher. Graphics. Where's it at? Is it interface? Utilities. Where is it? I know it's here. Gameplay. That's probably where it's at. Yep, there it is. Turn that on. Okay. All right. Let's do some adjustments here. Okay. Okay, and then I need to go, let's see. Go here. Okay. So that should be good. See you on YouTube. Hey, thanks, Wex. Yes, yeah, we're trying the dual streaming thing out today. And, let's, and we're kind of putting it through its paces a little bit with this game. And there you go. If you didn't know what we were playing, we're playing Cyberpunk. I just had to make sure the nudity sensor was on it. Because I don't want to immediately get banned off of YouTube. That would not be a good time. We're going to be continuing a character I've been playing off stream. I'll probably spend a little bit talking about what build I'm going for. But I think that's good. Terrorizing Night City. Good. Okay. I think we're good. Let's get into this. It could be tough. I temporarily had to stop myself because it was bugging hard using Restream. No, I'm using the Stream Elements beta. So it's all baked into OBS, and it just connects to YouTube and Twitch through that.
Howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
I'm sure I have to give that a try. Yeah, it's the reason why I wanted to go this route is because at any time I can revoke the privileges from Stream Elements through Twitch and YouTube. So if something goes haywire, I can just rip that connection right out. Whereas if something's already like plugged into the OBS, there's not really much I could do other than just like uninstalling. Or, you know, with Restream, it's like, oh, well, I paid for a month of this. But, oh, by the way, Lee, this is what I was talking about. If you go to sleep at your bed, you can set how long you want to sleep for. So if you need to wait a day, you can just wait a day if you're trying to push time forward. But yeah. So our build currently, this is what what I've been doing. We of course we maxed out body, so we're using gorilla arms. Cool thing about body. By the way, when we first played this game, none of this was in the game. Like basically none of this. So what we got painkiller, which allows us to regen health in combat. We regen more for more missing health. We get regen while sprinting, and for every enemy nearby. We got Adrenaline Rush, which gives us health, regen, and Adrenaline Rush, which is whenever we use a healing item, we get Adrenaline. And whenever we have it active, we gain immunity to movement penalties, non-damaging status effects such as knockdown, blinding, all of that. Also, we get movement speed and damage. So every time we heal, we just get faster. But the fun stuff is over here. So if we block an attack, it gives us more stamina and gives us damage for 5 seconds. We have this, which allows us to charge into people and knock them around. It's absolutely hilarious. We'll see that later. We can also block some damage from people shooting at us. We get knockdown and stun chance. So basically, if we're getting a fist fight with somebody and we are able to parry them, we can just get a good knockdown on them. We also get Quake, which is a little bit of fun. And then the most fun is we get the finisher, which allows us to like finish someone off, but it also allows us to pick up someone and just like throw them at someone else. It's hilarious. Again, we'll see all of this in play. And then we got technical ability up because we wanted a lot of cyberware. Cyberware is where we get a lot of our armor and stuff. Actually, it's the only place we get our armor and stuff. So we're all cybered up. And we have a chance to become a cyber psycho. That's what Fury essentially is. Which of course gives us more damage and stuff. And then we got up to here in reflexes. We're working on getting to the top of this, but this lets us air dash, so we can jump in the air and go zoop. And then of course we can dash on the ground. So that's cool. And then the last thing we'll be working on after we get the air dash modification, we'll be getting up to this one, which is crouch movement. And eventually sprint while crouching, so that way we can do stealth stuff faster. But that's kind of the build we're looking at. The old cap used to be, I think, 50, and I think it's 60 now. So it's either 50, 60, or 60, 70. Either way, when they added the DLC, they gave 10 more levels, so that will be that. As for our character... we have a number of outfits. This is my current one. I think I have like 4 outfits I designed. You could design different outfits if you go to the wardrobe, because it used to be when we played, the outfits were that's how you did armor. Right, so you'd have like some ugly jacket with some weird pants and stuff like that just because they were the best armor. Well, when they did the update, all of the clothes, well, almost all of the clothes, I'll show you in a second, almost all of the clothes are cosmetic now. So you could put outfits on and not really have to worry about anything. The only caveat to that is there are helmets. So like you could see we have this on now. When you see this little symbol right here, that means the outfit is overriding the look of this. So this is not what we're wearing. We should be wearing this weird, like, I don't know, seafaring hat. I don't know what this is called. But a balaclava. There you go. But this head gives us minus 5% visibility to enemies. So it makes us less visible to enemies. And also our chest armor gives us more armor. But again, because we have the wardrobe on, you don't see any of this. You just see what's on the wardrobe. So I have a number of styles for running around Night City. We've got our this is kind of like my basic Maelstrom kind of thing. I've got a kind of almost Tiger Claws inspired outfit. We've got this I can't remember what they're called. It's like the 54th Street Federalists or whatever. I can't remember what they're called. 6th Street Federalists. We got kind of like a camo thing going on. And then of course we got our corpo kind of white dress thing. So, but this is kind of what we're running right now. And you could change that at any time. You just have to go to a clothing store. Also, one cool thing that I don't know if it was in the main game before. I think it might have been. So everything you see on the wall. So you see how this has got like a gun in it, but this one doesn't. So when you find special equipment. So they're called iconic. When you find iconic equipment, they changed this. So this used to be a weapon. You can tell by its name. It's probably not family friendly. This used to be something else. But basically these weapons fill up spots in the wall, so you can actually visually see as you unlock these iconic weapons, which I think is really, really cool. I don't remember that being in the game before. It might have been, I just never paid attention to it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. We're running with a throwing knife and a hammer. Cybernetic wise, we are super cybered up. We have, you can see over here, 924 armor. Over there, we are sitting at 272 out of 277. Now, the reason why we're in this red zone is because we actually unlocked that through the tree. So when you do this, it allows you to exceed your cyberware capacity by up to 100 or by up to 50 points at the cost of 0.5% maximum health points. So we actually have more cyberware than we're supposed to. But there's a chance per that cyberware for that we're over capacity that we enter that fury state. So we sacrifice basically a little bit of health to get a little bit more damage. But I was basically doing some map cleanup. I've done most of the stuff up here. I was gonna start cleaning this area out, but we have to do the Voodoo Boys stuff in order to get the rest of the missions for this. So I think I'm just gonna head over here and start doing some side stuff here. I do the NCPD stuff. I do the Cyber Psychos, stuff like that. Basically what I'm looking for is whenever I'm in an area, I'm looking for the little handshake icon. Which I don't see here. There it is. So this tells you how many gigs. So you can see right here, he has 11 gigs. Things that count as gigs are these little things here. So after you complete all of that, they usually give you something cool. So yeah, so we're just gonna do some map clearing today. Just to, again, we're just trying to put the dual streaming through its paces. Also, I don't know if Leave is still in here. When I said it's next to your apartment, this is your apartment. This is the fast travel station. It's Mega Building H10. It's like literally outside your apartment. All right, we're going here. You're here, okay. I thought maybe you died of us playing Cyberpunk. Hold on. Restore chat. There we go. Okay. We got our big old hammer. There is... so I'm trying to get the iconic hammer, which there's some weapons and stuff that are only in Phantom Liberty. So I'm trying to do everything in the main game first before doing Phantom Liberty. So... Did it change my keybinds? Keybinding. Holster weapon. Apply. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't holster properly. You don't want to run around with your weapons because if there's cops around, they get very upset. You want to answer these calls.
Got a job for you. My client had a shitload of beta acid stolen. What's beta acid, you might wonder? Fuck if I know, but it's worth a lot, and our client wants it back. That's where you come in. Iron at the ready. More info attached.
You always want to answer those, or try to answer those, because they will tell you certain things. and also read these texts, because sometimes they'll hide in the text that you need to be stealthy during a mission. And if you do like an extra step to those missions, they will give you like extra money and sometimes an item. So, but we're not going to do that right now. That's the gig. By the way, I have jumpy legs. Okay, where's my gorilla arms? I gotta show Leave gorilla arms. There we go. These are our gorilla arms.
Sure you want to do this? Yes.
And this is what happens when you max out body. Hello, friend. So, yeah. When I say terrorizing Night City, I mean terrorizing Night City. By the way, if we just punch people out, they are still alive. So this guy right here, he's actually still alive. So we can't just finish him off. That's important because when you're dealing with the cyber psychos, they actually do give you a choice. So cyber psychos are this icon. They give you a choice to either kill them or not kill them. You get something special if you save all of them, which means knocking them unconscious, which means that the blunt weapon build is very good for saving all the psychos. Because you learn, basically you learn over time that the psychos are not psycho of their own choosing. A lot of them were like doctored on, or someone put like drugs in their system or something that kind of changed their mental state. So it wasn't that they went psycho because of something normal. It's because they were pushed into going psycho. So, and also the cyber psycho fights are really cool. They're all counted as bosses, and they all have their own like little different mechanics. There's one that's like invisible. There's another that's like fire based. It's very cool. I do recommend if you want to see the combat, like really intense combat, do the cyber psycho missions. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? None of you guys heard that, huh? This is what the throwing knife does, by the way. If I aim it at his head, I can see that it instantly kills him. I throw it, bam, he's dead. I have a chance to, on kill, to return the knife to return. Hey, buddy. How you doing? This is a finisher. Punch his head off. We love punching people's heads off. It's super fun. What finisher we got on her? Okay, we just get the solid right hook. If you use a finisher, it does kill them, even though she's sitting like she wouldn't be killed. So that's something to be careful of if you do the finishers and stuff. The NCPDs, there's usually a thing you have to collect in order for it to pop. Now, some of the NCPD stuff will give you a side mission. Really? Shut up. No one's talking to you. Jeez. Trying to explain to all the lovely people here what's going on. But yeah, so sometimes when you take the NCPD, they'll be like, you'll get a thing that'll be like, another mission will pop up, and it's usually somewhere nearby, and it's a little side mission. Usually you can get some extra cash or an item or something. So those are very helpful. Also, I do like, at least for this build, I do like having the spring legs. So what spring legs do is if I hold the jump button, I can jump higher. And the reason why I like that is one of the things you get as the body build is Quake. So if I can find where this other guy is, which I don't know where he's at. There he is. Okay, so if I get up here, and See, if I jump and then hit Q, I do an AoE slam, and then he turns into paste. So, it's also a very good entry if there's a bunch of enemies next to each other. Also allows you to do some pretty good platforming, so I do recommend those legs. And you put the weapon away so that this police officer doesn't think anything weird's going on. Because if you have your weapon out and you get too close to police, they'll start, like, accosting you.
Yep, definitely saw something. Here we
I love that so much. That is the most satisfying thing in the world. It's just picking up a person and being like, hey, here, catch. I have far too much fun with the game. Far too much fun. Hey, look, there's somebody over there.
Don't fucking stop!
It's hammer time.
Firing.
By the way, that even though I'm hitting them with a giant hammer, they are still conscious. So, that's what I said about bludgeoning weapons. So I can use this giant hammer, and they can still be alive. I don't know how, but they can still be alive. Yeah, like this guy. He's still alive. Not anymore. Now, if you do throw them, they are super dead. But... okay. Okay. Hey, we got a progression shard. Sometimes when you pick up shards off of them, you have a chance for it to be a perk shard, so you can see that we have 5 perks available. I'm saving that so when we max out reflexes, we can get this, and then we can save the rest for when we get up to this, because it takes 3 for this, and then, like, extra for that. There's also a sub-tree, so I don't know if a lot of people know this, but there's a skill progression thing in this bottom corner here behind me. If you click on this, this is a sub-tree, and at certain intervals, like this, they also give you perk points. So if you do these, like Headhunter, neutralizing enemies with pistols, revolvers, sniper rifles, thrown weapons, attacking enemies while undetected, or performing takedowns, you get Headhunter experience. Netrunner, Shinobi, stuff like that. Shinobi, the reason why this is so low is that because it expects you to use assault rifles, SMGs, and blades. So I don't use blades yet. I was gonna add blades to this build because it's just a part of the is it the reflexes tree? I'm pretty sure it's the reflexes tree. Yeah, it's part of the reflexes tree. So once I get the stuff that I want from the other tree, I was probably gonna add blades to this just so I could be good with blades and bludgeoning. But yeah. Okay, next one is down here. What's that? What? What's going on? Left control is a dodge and dash, but it's not working. Huh, there we go. I was trying to show off the dash. We get, if we're facing an enemy, we get extra movement for dashing towards them. Oh, it's because our stamina was low, I see. So we can, like, dash into people. The thing we're trying to unlock is making air dash basically free, so we can be even more terrifying. This is why I love spring legs, by the way. I can just jump here and get an eye on the field here. Alright, doesn't seem like they have anybody, so let's just, oh, they did have somebody. Dang it. I'll face you in a second. Let's kill your friend. Alright, come on. Use that knife. That's what a parry does. Whenever you parry, you get a chance to riposte, essentially. And it slows down time so that you can hit them. The cops are going to be showing up shortly. Let's see. Any other... Okay. Nah, the cops don't come down here. Nice. Always check around here, too, because sometimes they'll hide, like, boxes and corners and stuff that have items. So, like, here in this trunk, there's this thing. It's not great for us, but... But, yeah. And then we can, spring legs and just get right back up there. So now we're going to go over here. We should probably check the clothing store. Each area, so the city is actually broken into areas. So you have San Domingo, you've got City Center, I don't remember what this is called, Haywood maybe? Yeah, Watson, stuff like that. Each area has their own style, so it's if you like designing your outfits and stuff, going to the clothing stores in each area can fetch you some new styles. So I think what we'll do is we'll go here, check the store, and then we'll go deal with a cyber psycho. And you don't have to keep the clothes on you. Once you've had the clothes in your inventory, which, by the way, there are free DLC things. I think if you own Witcher, you get a Witcher sword. You get like a 2 jackets and a shirt or something like that. You have to pull those out of your stash into your inventory and then put them back in the stash in order for them to show up. It's a little weird, but... Also, I love doing this. I love, like, running up on these guys who are just, like, hanging out. They're like, hey, we're a part of it. And just, bam, hit them in the face. By the way, don't do that too close to a cop. They don't like it. I don't know why they don't like it, but they don't like it. And you can tell in the mini-map, when you see the little yellow circles, that means that they are street gang. So... Yeehaw. Alright. Also, F5 is really your friend. If you, it's a quick save, so if you... I basically try to F5 before each one of these, just in case something goes sideways. Bye, friend! Okay. Stop. Anybody else? No? Okay. And I do recommend trying to pick up as much as possible. Are you alive? I guess not. Just because there is a crafting system in the game. So if you go to your backpack, you'll see I have like all the stuff that I'm not using. If I hold Z, or V, wait, where's it at? Why is it not letting me? Oh, that's what I have equipped. Sorry, that's my bad. So this hammer, I can disassemble stuff. And if you look on the left side of the screen, you'll see things are highlighting. Like these things right here, these components are lighting up. So like I don't use guns whatsoever. So all of these guns are just useful for scrap. And the reason why this is important is because each one of these scrap that I get, I can use as an upgrade material for my cyberware, or I can use as upgrade material for, like, making weapon stuff, or I can just make weapons. So there's a whole crafting system in this. It's not super deep, mind you. Yeah, and also there's a lot of this stuff. because we don't use guns, there's a lot of stuff. This stuff does break down into components as well. I don't know if there's a quick way to do that. There's also a disassemble junk button right here. That just gives you a whole bunch of white materials. I wish there was like a way to mass do this. There might be a way. I'm just not sure. It does tell you what type of weapon it goes for, so that says tech weapon. We don't use smart weapons, you know, stuff like that. And this still does fetch you that stuff. You have different grenades you can do. Our highest grenade is actually our chemical damage one. Having food and drink with you is actually very helpful. So food, you can see here, 450 seconds. So basically for, what's that, close to like 7 minutes, I think. Or maybe 8 minutes, you can get max health and max health regen. So that's what food gives you. And drinks outside of alcohol. Alcohol just doesn't help you at all. But drinks give you 5% stamina regen. So you can actually eat and drink before a big encounter, and it'll allow you to get some health and stamina back in those encounters. So, very, very helpful. Oh, missed an item back here. But the crafting system basically works like this. You get recipes, and you can craft stuff this way. Once you have the recipes for stuff, it'll tell you how many you need here at the bottom. You can use that as upgrade materials to upgrade your grenades. You can use that to make bigger materials. So like I have 800 of the blue material. I could turn that into the purple material, and I could turn the purple into the orange material. I want to use an axe. I didn't know I had this. We might well, we're using Headhunter. Also something you can do too. I can't do it because I've already upgraded them, but you can. Iconic weapons can level with you. So as you get higher level of tiers of crafting materials, you can level them up. So if you look at my knife, it's iconic. It's tier 5++, which is as high as it can go. My hammer is not. There is a hammer in the game. I think it's called Sasquatch's hammer that is iconic. That I don't have, but yeah, so, alright. So let's go to the clothing store real quick, see what styles we got. Also, just to terrorize Leave, look at our carry capacity, Leave. 712. Alright. What you got?
Tell your sister I said hi.
Alright, what are you selling?
If I ever see her
Anything you can see.
Leave my 250 alone. Fair enough. But yeah, so you can also buy gear through the vendors. We're sitting on $250,000. I'll probably just buy everything. This is what I usually do with the clothing stores, is I just buy everything. It's usually pretty costly, but we're at the point in the game where we have so much money. Like that took like 80K. Like that was nothing.
new job's been tough on her lately.
So, and the reason why I do that is you're like, well, now you're carrying around like 30 pounds of clothes, right? Yes, but we can always do this. If you call your vehicle, which I don't know why it's all the way over there. Come here. Hey, don't hit my car. Okay, I'll go to my car. This. Get out of the way. Whenever you call your vehicle, if you go to the trunk, you can open your stash. You can go to all that loot that you just got, and you can put it in. And it will keep you from putting in a quest item, like Johnny's clothes. There's a quest to get all of Johnny's stuff. And it will keep you from putting in whatever you're currently wearing on your character, which is the things that are in this blue here. So But now that I've had it in my inventory and stuff, I could go back to that. By the way, this is really cool. So this car is green, right? It has the nanite technology to where when I actually drive it, it changes to purple. So we have a purple car. So, but what's cool about the clothing people as well is you can actually go back to them after you bought their clothes.
Okay, I really need to say this.
You can go to this last option that says I like to change my clothes.
I'd like to use your services.
And for free, you can just set up your wardrobe. So if there's something that you bought that you really want to wear, they added hijabs, obviously. They've got different helmets and stuff. All the stuff with blue dots is what we've unlocked. I don't really like most of the helmets. They look really, really goofy. I do like the visors. They got some pretty cool visors in the game. Got some goggles, sunglasses. But yeah, everything that you find, you can put on and create your own outfits. Like that. So which we're not gonna wear that, but yeah. So I usually just buy all the clothes. Wait, is this what I think it is? No, it's similar though. Where's my coat go? Where'd my coat go? Oh, by the way, this is the Wild Hunt jacket. This is one of the things you get from the Witcher thing. Another thing you get from the Witcher one is this one. I think that's from the Witcher stuff, and I don't remember where the last one is. It's like a jacket. There it is. Okay. But yeah, you can do that. Also, it's in your best interest to run over to weapon dealers as well, because
Okay? Hi there.
What have you got in stock?
Because weapon dealers don't just sell weapons. They also sell these. So you see how it's got this like background on it, this like speckled, and it's kind of transparent. And it also tells you this is a crafting spec. So you can actually buy this, and then you'll be able to craft this weapon in the future. They also have grenade upgrades, which we might actually buy this one. Might buy this one. Nah, we'll look for finding. We don't really use grenades. I mostly run in and just punch everybody to death. But they do sell weapons as well. But these crafting things can be really helpful if you're trying to like get a specific weapon. But all right, so let's go. This is what I was talking about. See how it says red stash, but it says reported crime? That popped up because we did that NCPD thing somewhere else. That's what I was talking about. By some of the NCPD things will have secondary quests to them. Also be careful if you try to jump over barbed wire. I'll see if I can do it. Why is my keyboard having so many issues? Maybe it's just this area? Oh, it's that area. Okay, interesting. You basically can't be... barbed wire will knock you down, so it tries to keep you from going into certain areas. Okay, so we're going to look for that stash. Which is... up this ladder. And... 2,700 bucks. There you go. The NCPD missions are usually very quick. So, alright, let's go do the Cyber Psycho. There is fall damage, so be careful that you don't jump off of a ledge that you can't survive. I, on the other hand, have enough health regen to where, like, if I take a long fall, I can just heal it up. We got a lot of health and we got a lot of armor. But I'll show you the Cyber Psycho stuff. And why I like it so much. Because I think there's like 10 or 15 of these guys. So... Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, by the way, there is also an aerial takedown. If you jump right on top of somebody, you will automatically take them out. That's just built in the game. I don't know if it's described anywhere. All right, so I'm going to show you how the food stuff works too. But yeah, you can do aerial takedown. So like if I click that food, click that soda, you'll see at the top I got 7.5 minutes of health and stamina regen. We don't really have to listen to Regina here.
A massacre at a homeless camp. Send you the info I have so far, but it's pretty thin. You probably already gathered it's a cyber psycho. Oh, and I prefer if he didn't die.
Yeah, so you don't have to listen to Regina. Regina basically just tells you the same thing each time. Hey, there's some weird cyber psycho that you need to deal with. Please don't kill them. I'll talk about those in a second. Hello? Yes, you can punch turrets to death. Where's our psycho? Tamara Osby. Oh, you're a net runner. Nice. Means you probably have no health. Don't perform finishers, by the way. That is a good way to kill the cyber psycho. Okay. And see, still alive. We can take the item off of them. We can take their weapon. Search the area for information. So we're looking for something about why this particular person went psycho. But we want to leave them alive, right? So this is what she tells you each time is please leave the psychos alive. She's trying to figure out what connects all the cyber psychos, because there is something that does connect all of them.
Oh, well, well.
And you're looking up, there it is. And you're looking for some piece of evidence that will tie all of that together. And whenever it does that, it'll give you a message. You don't really have to read this, but it kind of gives you an idea of like what's connecting everybody. So if you want to see the connecting story with the cyber psychos, which is actually pretty interesting, you can do that. And then once you do that, you'll get this thing. You'll pull out your phone. You hit F to send a message. Young runner must have OD'd when ducked outside last minute. Afraid she be left to rot all alone. One of the bums from the camp took her in, but she woke up with her mind cracked. She thought they kidnapped her. Who knows? Maybe there wasn't a thought between all her ears, just throwing buzz. But anyway, she awaits your mystery treatment. So, and that's also a good way to check that you've saved the psycho, because it'll tell you if you killed them or saved them in the message itself. So, all right, let's run back up here. We'll do these two because this gig that way we can just start working our way down this way. But the side stuff is mostly quick. The side quests, the ones that are yellow, like these. By the way, Claire is amazing. I do recommend doing Claire's quest. It's she's a driver for basically kind of like a death race kind of thing. She's also the bartender at Afterlife. But she has a really intense story. It's pretty well done. I do recommend checking out Claire's story if you haven't. I'm not a big racing person, but I think it's well worth your time. The races, I think there's only like 2 or 3 races. It's not very long. But it is an important character for the world, in my opinion. But Alright, who do we got? Hey, what's up, friends? Bop. What about you? Bop. Anybody else? No? Okay. Hello? Oh, there we go. Hey, how you doing? Bop. 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 This right here, this yellow, and that laughing, that's what cyber psychosis is. So that yellow and that laughing, that's actually V going psycho in her head. I love it. That's what you get. Hey, we found the iconic hammer, or the iconic revolver. I know you ain't shooting me right now. Who shoot me? You shoot me? They shot the explosive in front of them and blew themselves up. Okie dokie. Good job. It says I'm still in combat, but it says they're over there. Oh, there they are. Okay. Are you also going to shoot the explosives? Bop. Oh, you guys set up a trap for me, huh? Bop. Again, you don't have to kill them. I just like finishing them off. Bop. Okay, so we've got this one done. But we hit. Get out of my way. Move. Can't reach the body. Oh, maybe I can get it in the barrel. Hold on. Nah. There we go. I got it. Okay. Do it once over. There are also these things. If you've never played them before, there's these things near a lot of these NCPD things. They're hackables, and just getting the base level hack can give you some money. But basically what you have to do, if you've not seen the hacking minigame, is you see this sequence that you have. If you highlight it, it tells you where these things are. You basically, what you have to do is you have to reach those through this. However, if you notice, we got a bar that goes this way, but when we highlight, you see a bar that goes this way. So basically, it changes from horizontal to vertical to each time. So, like, for example, if I click this 1C, the only other things I can choose are the ones in this column. And then once I pick those, I can only pick the row, right? If you're looking for quick hacks and quick specs, these are good. I probably will just do the... is there a... Hold on. BD 55, yeah, okay. And you also only have a certain amount of spots, so you kind of have to choose. Sometimes they line up to where you could go from one to the other. So, like, you could actually, like, if there was one more spot here, you could have gone from this one to this one. But because this requires 4 and this requires 3, there's no way to really get there. I'm probably just going to do this one, because the first ones give you Euro dollars and quick hack crafting components. The last one actually gives you the hacks themselves and crafting specs. So if you want to learn more hacks, this is the best one to go for. But I usually try to go for these two, but it doesn't look like they overlap, so I'll just show you how this works. So BD 55 BD, right? So now I've got this one, gives me some cash, upgrades Netrunner, and you can see on the left I get a whole bunch of components as well. They're really easy. The hacking is not super complicated. And you guys don't have to worry about spoilers here. I'm not going to do any of the story missions. I don't know how long we're going to stream today anyways. This was more... I just wanted to make sure that the dual streaming stuff was set up properly. And it looks like it's working. Like I said, it is taking a little bit more CPU than normal. But again, it's essentially sending out 2 streams, so that makes some sense. Yeah. Thank you everybody for being here, by the way. I do appreciate it. I know I started an hour later than I usually do, but I probably should do this. Do that. Do this. Maybe I can see both. Yep. But I do appreciate everybody. By the way, if you punch someone's car, they'll scream, and sometimes they'll drive faster. It's hilarious. Okay, so we gotta get to the inn. I'm gonna quick save here. And let's see what trouble we got here. Alright, open up. Okay, we need to find Booker as an optional quest, but we have to find the beta acid container. Okay. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
Oh, my bad. Kinda spaced out. Welcome to the Dewdrop Inn, where every day begins with a smile.
I remember this quest. I think there is a, I believe there's an iconic weapon here that lets you see through walls.
Was supposed to meet someone here. Name's Booker Updike.
Okay.
Well, is he here?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just filling in for my Tomb BFF. She's under the knife today.
Okay.
Anything available short notice?
One sec. Checking. Oh, yeah. Got one on the ground floor. That okay?
Yep.
I'll take it.
Nova. Room's number 106. Oh, but hold on. I gotta read you this. Dewdrop Inn cannot be held liable for damages to personal effects and guest well-being. We reserve the right to deny service by force if necessary.
By force.
Please enjoy your stay.
You gotta love forceful
Like I
denial
never
of
left
service. Okay, we can't open that door. Uh-huh. Figured there'd be someone in here. How's this by force, punk? Okay. And get some more clothes. So when you see this, you actually can hack certain computers, like you can hack those other things. So, okay, so 1C, 1C. Okay, I already see how to do the max one. But we can see, this is what I was talking about by overlap. So like this one, we can actually do both of these. So if we start with 7A, which unfortunately we can't because it's not in this top row. But we could start with this one. Because there's overlap and it takes 5 spots. So right, so this would be 1, 2. Oh, but this takes 4, so actually we couldn't do that either. We would have to do this one, but we can't do this one because 7A is not here. So I think we'll still just shoot for this one. Because let's see, 7A, 1C, 7A, 1C, yeah, okay. So we do this. You can do that, and then you can still use the computer. Guest list, 103. We have a deal. Go. Go to room 203. Okay, 103. This is another good thing about technical ability. So you can either use technical ability or strength to open doors. Thankfully for us, our technical ability
might even be worse than your place.
Hey, it's Reeves. Hey, Reeves. How you doing?
Ugh, gonna puke.
Smell that, right? The ventilation.
Vapors from the room upstairs.
Wait, is that... Ah, neoamphetamine.
Mean to tell me you can pin the exact drug from just a whiff? Like a police dog or what?
I'd say more like a sommelier.
Of course. Okay.
Suffocated, looks like. Probably in his sleep.
A peaceful death at this town? Guy won the jackpot.
Take a look upstairs. Got a feeling our Ripper's supply's up there. Somewhere close to a vent.
Okay. So that's what happened to that guy.
You work here?
Nah, just fucking taking in the sights.
Asked you nicely. Should I ask another way?
All right. No need getting worked up. Yeah, I work maintenance. Plumber, electrician.
Okay. Open this up.
Someone invite you here?
Fuck off!
What? Why would I do that, man? You got something going on with your buddy? Okay, fine. You just let your buddy die. I want to talk to the techie. Give me an open door. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a iconic weapon in here that lets you see through walls.
Get in your way.
Okay, we got Federalists outside. That's interesting. Okay, anybody in there? Doesn't look like it. Technical ability. And also, you do want to use computers because sometimes they'll have files on them that are helpful, but other times they can have what's called the local network that'll let you shut off like cameras and turrets and stuff like that. It's very helpful. Okay, this is the other one. You can use your strength, force things. Okay, we have two robots, you know, doing their thing, I guess. There's nothing else in here? Why'd that take 20 to see? It's very strange. Okay. Okay. Robots. Can't go in there. This should be 203. So I think what it wants us to do is go outside, use the balcony. Okay, I'm gonna quick save here. We might aggro the people, but I'm gonna go ahead and just pry this door open. What's the point of having 20 strength if you can't, you know, use it? Okay, I'm gonna try to... Nope. Moved a little bit. Okay, so we do have one, it looks like one guard.
She's here somewhere.
I'll go ahead and take that guy out.
Hey, anyone else catch that?
That's two. Is the guy just gonna hang out in this corner? Okay, there we go. Go on, go check on your buddies. See what happens to you. He's gonna do it too. Look at him. And that's why we carry a throwing knife. So if we want to kill people quietly, we can do that. Okay, let's use this. See what messages we got. What? Who's talking? Okay. Beta acid. Could have swore there was a gun. Yeah, see, you could have used the balconies to get over here. Could have swore there was a unique gun in here. Really? No, nothing? Oh, it might be on their bodies. No, I looted them. Huh. That's strange. Maybe it's nearby. Hi.
Waiting for someone. Please just get out.
I just swore it was this mission. Maybe there's another motel I'm thinking about. And we just walk right on out the door. There we go. No one knows we were there. They will once they see all the bodies, but, you know. Oop. But, this is how I play Cyberpunk. we stealth on the stealth missions, we blast through the non-stealth missions. It's a solid time. Alright, so go ahead and deposit the job item. Get a call.
Sophie, the beta asset's secure? Padrissimo. And I'm putting you down for 10 bonus points for solving the mystery of Booker's fate. It's clean work, V. Contract's closed. Gratitude's on the way.
There you go. So they'll give you some extra scratch for doing that kind of stuff. Okay. What is this one? That's Claire. I'm still looking for... There's one more fight that we have to do for the fist fighting tournament, and I don't remember where it is. The Delamain quest is really interesting. Delamain, like, if you like the idea of, like, dealing with AI and, like, how we're supposed to perceive AI, the Delamain quest is actually really, really interesting from a story standpoint. Okay, no. That's working on Judy's quest. Don't need to do that. Where is the... Hold on. I'm a dingus. You have a journal, by the way. So if you're looking for... Take care of other things until Fred calls you back. Okay, so this is what we're waiting on this one. There's a tournament of fights that you go through. We've done all the tournaments. I'm waiting for Fred to call us back because he'll get us into the match with the champion. And I really want to do that match, so... But I will say, like, most of the character stuff, any of these side quests that have, like, excuse me, names attached to them, they are really interesting. Like I said, I really like Claire's quest, the Beast in Me. You also get her awesome truck at the end of it. So if you want a big truck that just, like, tears through the streets, I believe you get that truck at the end of that. So... But Claire is a very cool character. I like Claire. Oop. Oh. I see circles. See what I mean? On the minimap, you see those little like yellowish white circles. That's what I mean by, like, you can tell from afar, and then you can always scan them too, and it'll tell you their stuff. What are you guys shooting at? Oh, they're training. I see. Hey, I'll give you something to shoot at. Bop. Ah, you dodged. Did dodge that though. There you go. Good job. You're hitting your target. You know what? Yeet. He's dead. Anna. Okay. Anywho. Wait, there's a mission, like, right here. What is this? Oh, that is the Beast in Me. Oh, it's up above. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you meet her on the street. Grab these components. Alright, so let's keep making our way to, these missions. Like I said, I'm not gonna do any story stuff or any side missions with story. We're just gonna do some clearing of this. Like I said, I didn't really have anything planned. I just wanted to test out the streams today. And I feel like this was a good way to test out the streams. But if you're here on Twitch and you haven't already, the link is at the top of chat. You can take that to the YouTube channel. If this continues working properly, I don't know how I'm going to handle VODs moving forward, because I was chopping them up and putting them on the channel. but I might not have to do that if the VODs are just on YouTube. I'll have to check after the stream how that all works. Like I said, today is kind of just a testing day. Okay, can I get up here? I can. Nice. Well, this looks inviting. Someone gonna jump me? Like, what's going on here? Okay. But, hopefully you guys are having a good day. It is a Sunday for me. So, normally we would be playing one of our normal rotation games, but again, I didn't want to get into something without having the stream and stuff all prepared, because I didn't want to be like, oh, let's play this game, and then just everything break down and I don't get the VOD and all of that stuff, so...
Got that adrenaline pump. Say hello to my little friend, bitch.
Say hello to what? Say hello to what? What am I saying hello to? Hey, we got a level up. Nice. We'll do that in just a second. Some hacks are too high. This is where your hacking skill coming up will be helpful, but okay. Character reflexes, use attribute points. Okay, so we need 2 more levels to get the maxed reflex thing, and then we'll start working on the cool to get up to the stealth stuff. We can on our way up there. We'll also have access to the throwing weapon stuff. So it's kind of a double win for us here. So we'll have probably enough perk points to get some of this, to get the blades and all of that stuff. That's why I'm saving up perk points. Okay, so let's go see what is over here. Okay, I see cameras. See barbed wire. Okay, what you got for us?
V, got a client who needs help with some internal corpo skullduggery. Our boy wants dirt on his arch nemesis, one Mateus Stowe. What do you say? Got your shovel ready? Briefs attached.
All right, do we stealth this, bro, or are we just going in? It's thievery, so I'm guessing it's stealth. Human equivalent of unseasoned boiled scop. Nice. Couple contacts of mine saying Steve has a few strings tied with the Valentinos. You need to slip into his office and slip a few files off his computer. For lucky, get something back up on the rumors casting. Okay. So it sounds like they want me to stealth. It sounds like they want me to be sneaky. Given the position of these guys, I'm very curious on how they anticipate me doing that. These guys are very spread out. Okay. Then there's... I think we turned off all the cameras. Okay, so we can go through here, potentially. No, never mind. It's all barbed wire. Enter the factory area. Okay, well, we can do that pretty easily. Okay. Turn that camera off so it doesn't alert anybody. And enter the factory. Yes. Okay. We'll just go up here. There's a guard down below us, so we're gonna have to be very careful here. Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Would you stop moving? Okay. Technical ability grabs that stuff. This stuff. No computer. Wait, this is the office. Oh no, his is the other office. Okay, I see. Alright, so this might actually be a quick and clean job. Incriminating data. Okay, well, let's... skill shards, by the way, give you XP for skills that you might not be working on, so that way you can still unlock perk points. Alright, I want to see here. What do we got? Message, night shift. Okay, we're going to steal the data. Okay. And then we just leave the factory the way we came. And that's how you can stealth mission your way through some of this stuff. But if you noticed, we needed a high-level strength and high-level technical ability to do that. Okay, where was the hole that we made in the fence? It's over there, I think. Yep. Oop. There we go. Job complete.
Beautiful work, V. Stove's finished, even if you don't know it yet. Big thanks. Contract's closed and the eddies are flying at you.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Sometimes what I like to do, too, is once the mission's done, I like to go back into the mission areas and just, like, take people out. Because you do get experience for taking people out. There was a camera. So I know I saw a camera. There it is. Turn off. Oop. Hands in the air. Oop. Also, they drop components and stuff, so sometimes they're just worth taking out because of that. Do you though? Well, your buddies thought otherwise. Stay down. So. Also, I believe this is probably the security station. Turn that off. With security stations, yeah, so this is what I was talking about, local network. If we had come in here, we could have just turned off the devices, and we wouldn't have had to worry about any cameras. So there's a lot of ways of approaching stuff. That was one of the selling points of the game originally, is that, like, you can go into a lot of missions however you feel like. Okay. Hello? Are you really shooting me right now? But yeah, so that's one of the things that they wanted to sell for this game, was the idea that, like, you're not stuck being only stealthy or only, you know, to the wall. You can have a mix of, like, tech and stealth, or strength and tech and stuff like that, which is really cool. I like games that have multiple approaches, where there's not really a right answer. There's just a lot of good answers. Oh, you guys are... Hi. Where are you going? Really? You thought dashing away from me was going to save you? Nice try, though. Ooh, hello. Alright, what to throw you at? Let's see. There's an explosive up there. I didn't make it. I think he got caught on something. Oh well. Messages. Fire alarm temporarily deactivated. See, there's stuff like that too. Like little hints. There's also these cans and stuff, which I haven't really shown off. You can kill somebody and stick them into certain places so bodies can't be found. That could be really helpful if you have a lot of people in like a small area. Okay. All right. Well, like I said, you get a little experience out of that. You get some like components and stuff. So sometimes I just do that to do that. What is this? That's a side job. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna stop by. We're gonna do this NCPD, and then we're gonna go to the melee weapon vendor. Where's the next gig at? Next closest gig. Okay, it's like way over there, yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock in this cyber psycho, and we're going to work through all of this stuff first. I'm not sure about these like ones that are out here in the Badlands. What those are classified under. It looks like they're in their own like area, but there is these tarot cards. You can scan these. There's 20 of them in the game. And I don't know what you get at the end of that, to be honest. There was some stuff that either wasn't in the game or that we didn't get to finish when we played. Because we played on release, and basically the game was half of what it is now. Like, it was finishable and it had like missions and stuff, but there's a whole lot of stuff that they added over, you know, the years and stuff that made it like a really good experience. I enjoyed the game. I think the only issue that I have is just that
Follow me, soldiers!
that there is still some bugs. I think I've ran into some stuff that like I had to like restart or reload or something to dude, is someone knifing me right now? Stop that. I have run into some bugs and glitches, so it's still a little buggy, but nowhere near what it was before. I like the change of the clothes being just cosmetic. Now, I will say one peeve that I do have by doing that is basically your armor is completely dependent on cyberware, and this universe does establish that there are people that are cyberware free. And although you don't really get that choice at the beginning because you do have the data jack, I wish that there was an alternative for people that wanted to be as cyberware free as possible, so that they could play like their own version of a character that kind of follows that same mantra, you know? But unfortunately, there's no real way to do that anymore because your armor is from your cyberware. So,
Hey, can't you see me?
which I think is a little unfortunate. I don't think it's more of just a personal gripe. I think I don't know if there's a lot of people that really care about that stuff, but I know a lot of people when they play these games. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? Here. Get some burritos. You know what? Get some soda. But I know when people play RPGs, they like to like really get into the playing of the role of the character. So it's just one of those that I think it's a little unfortunate that people that don't want to do cyberware stuff don't really have an option anymore for when it comes to armor and stuff. I think it would have been cool to have like armor attachments. So basically, like you could pick your clothes and then you could like put attachments on that you could find throughout the world to do that kind of stuff. I think that would have been cool, but I get why they did what they did. Like, again, I still prefer the cosmetic. Are you still okay? So you're still alive? I still prefer the new, like, clothing is just cosmetic thing, so that way,
I don't like this.
that way you can wear what you want without having to worry about looking like a goofball trying to maximize your armor, you know. Where you going? Where you going? Cool. Come here. Where's your friend at? Dodge this. Okay. But I was talking to a friend about it. What I would love to see, not from this game in particular, but I would love to see someone, and this was a very ambitious project to begin with for CD Projekt Red. I would love to see this kind of, like, designed world for Shadowrun. Like, I think that would be really, really cool. Because the Shadowrun games that we have are a third-person kind of isometric game. It plays like old CRPGs, which is very cool. You still get a feel for the world, but I would really love this, like, first-person, like, moving through Seattle, you know, like the futuristic Seattle and stuff. But that's just me. That, again, that has nothing to do with this game, but... Oh yeah, we forgot the melee weapon vendor. Let's go back over there. Because there's, like, Shadowrun is a very, very cool setting. It's probably my favorite setting in all of, like, gaming and stuff. But there's just not a lot of exploration of it. Because I think there's a total of, like, 6 games ever, essentially. Because you have the... Oh, I've already been here. I already checked with this guy. This is the animals hideout. This is where one of the fist fights takes place. I believe I already talked to this guy. Yeah. I mean, he does have the hammer spec. How much is that? We'll go ahead and buy that. But, But we'll see what the future holds. Is this okay? It does conclude these, so let's go grab these real quick. Well, since we gotta go, we're gonna do this one, grab these, and then we'll start cycling back this way because we have the fast travel here. So what we'll do is we'll try to clean out this stuff here, like basically work our way up. So do like this, and then work our way back down. And then once we get to like this one, we'll work our way to the Badlands to pick up these undiscovered, this tarot card, stuff like that. So, yeah, I really like how this game turned out, and I enjoyed it on release too. You could tell that they really wanted to, like, create a really, really good game. It's just, I think that the problem they had originally is just the amount of work it was going to take to, like, make this what it was going to be, you know, another few years. And because they had already really announced it, they couldn't really expect people to wait that long. That's the problem I have with some companies when they announce things that are, like, just way too early. It's like, dude, just take the extra time. Like, make the best game you can, and then that way you don't have to worry about picking up the pieces later. What's your problem? Punching a civilian. Hey, I can do that too. See? Hello. Goodbye. Alright, where's your buddy at? Where's your buddy at? Oh, you're still alive. You got somebody else? Yeet! Alright, he didn't go as far as I was hoping. Yeah. I just, like, the thing is, whenever I see games like this, ambitious projects, I just hope that they learn from, like, other developers learn from it and go, okay, what problems did that game have? What things really worked? What things really didn't work? And how can we better, you know, implement those things in our games, you know? Because the thing is the thing I always try to tell my students when I was teaching them game design is you don't have to reinvent the wheel, right? You can look at things that exist and go, okay, this is kind of what I want to make, but I want to make these things different, whether that's the setting, the story, the characters, some of the gameplay, whatever it might be, right? You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You can learn from the past. And I think big developers are starting to forget that for some reason. Because some people, some developers or publishers in a lot of cases, they look at what's like popular and they go, oh, make a copy of that. And like that's their entire thought process, is just make a copy of this popular thing so that way we can make money. And it's just like, that's not going to really help you in the long run, because if you're making a copy of something, you basically have to battle the concept of why would someone play your game versus the game you're copying, right? Would you stop dashing? Fine, I'll just take out your friends. So it's one of those that's like, hey, okay, still on. I'm not being shot at. Oh, there he goes. You know, you have to be able to give the player something unique to your experience, right? And if you're not doing that, then they really don't have any reason. Like I think the perfect example is the battle royale scene, right? There's so many battle royales, but like none of them are taking the time to go, how can we make ours unique? Ooh. Hey, Leave, are you still in here? Tech sniper rifle. Iconic. 300% headshot damage, armor penetration 100, charge time 1.5 seconds, can be charged from hip fire. That's kind of cool. Leave's doing a sniper rifle playthrough, that's why I was pointing that out. There we go. But yeah, and it's interesting too, because if you're paying attention to the indie scene, like the indie scene's just doing, like they're taking the risks because for them it's not risk, it's just development, right? Oh, you guys are actually tankier than I was expecting. Like that's the interesting thing, because like for example, if you look at the Game Awards, like the game that was probably the most surprising to see on like the game of the year was Balatro, because I believe for the most part most of that was created by like just one guy, or one person. I don't want to assume that it was just one person. So, you know, it shows that like one passionate person can create a more enjoyable experience sometimes than, you know, a publisher forcing 700 people to do something that's like something else, right? And the thing is it's not the developers, right? Because developers, they have a lot of passion. A lot of developers have a lot of passion, but they're usually held back by some sort of managerial stuff that ends up making projects worse. Because when when the managerial stuff gets a hold of stuff, they go, okay, I see you want to make this shooter, but why don't you just make something like X so that way we can make more money, right? And it starts to suck the passion out of the project because they don't want to make a copy of something else. They want to make their own project, right? So that's why I almost never blame developers when it comes to, at least developers with publishers. Now, if the developer is an indie developer and they start doing like, you know, shady stuff or really crappy work, that of course that's on them, but like a lot of times it's just the management, man. They don't care about their employees. They just want to make money, and they start ripping the passion out of it. And what's even worse is the game development job as a whole is just so awful right now, because you see studios that will make a game and then a month later they're closed. Their studio gets closed. So it's just like, you know, of course people are looking at that going, well, if that's going to happen, why should I put my effort into this, right? We might as well just release the game and get ready for a new job, right? If you build a society where no one feels safe in their career, hi, are you good? Then people are going to be less likely to create the products you want because they know they're going to lose their job, right? Like, why would I put in 110% when I know I'm getting fired? Like, ask anybody that's like left a job before how much effort they put into that job in those 2 weeks after they put in their 2 weeks notice. It's probably like 20% because they know they're leaving, right? So, and don't get me wrong, some studios close down just because games are the things that they create are just not profitable enough and stuff like that. But but overall, it's just heartbreaking to see when studios make like what is a good experience, maybe not the best or groundbreaking or anything like that. Oh, this is gonna suck. Whee.
V, the nasty scrap broke out at a construction site. Dude responsible is heavily ironed.
Okay.
He'd be a great candidate for psycho study if you end this thing with him alive.
I will do so.
Sending you the details.
I will do so after I grab this. Okay. Let's bop. 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 Bop.
Killers.
Solo skill, nice. Grabbing all that stuff. But I don't know. I'm both excited and kind of terrified for the future of game design, to be honest. I think there's a lot of really, really cool stuff, but I also fear that some of that's going to get drowned out by the managerial side of things. And okay, let's find this psycho. I'm guessing it's that person there. Oh. Okay. Well, that guy's dead. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, I remember. He's basically using a suit, like, Okay. I think I gotta get him to overheat. I think that's what it is. Ow. Yes, I'm going fist to fist with a robot right now. God dang. Oh, I can hit him in the head. Okay, one more solid hit and I think we got him. If I can get the solid hit in. Ow! Jesus Christ! He just beat the tar out of me. Alright, that's why we quick save. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm gonna use this. There we go. Don't you kill my dude. Level 50 solo. Okay, looks like he's still alive. Read the shard. By the way, there is a place, if you go to journal, you can go to shards. What are we looking for? What's the name of this shard? Doesn't look good. By the way, he's still alive. Can we go in here? Can. Oh, this is just a garage. Ah, here we go. Messages. Doop, doop, doop. Okay, so something happened with his job. Doesn't look good. There we go. Gotta say that Mary Beer sure has a head on her shoulders. She got you here at the last possible moment. Your body's rejecting the implants. No wonder it's ready. It's not ready for them. They're military grade. You can't use them without proper training. Okay. Message. Go ahead and send that out. Managed to take the Cyber Psycho alive, though sure put up a fight, sending you the deets. Feel glad you got him alive. Poor guy must be completely spiraled out before he even realized what was happening. Okay. Guess even mnemonic arms can't lift a morale in toxic workplace. That's a good joke. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you could see the differences between the two Cyber Psychos we fought there. How they each kind of have their own shtick, as it were. Hey guys, how's it going?
What the fucking earwear?
What'd you say to me? Huh? That's what I thought. Alright. Head on to the next. Okie dokie. But you guys played Cyberpunk. What builds have you played? I've pretty much exclusively done melee. If you've seen me play any RPG ever, you know I love like big smashy builds. So where'd you go? Oop. You really? He doesn't know where we're at? Hello. We're here. And of course I get a cyber psychosis the moment I do that. I can't read. My eyes are broken. That's actually kind of cool. Hold on. I didn't realize it did that. So when you're in cyber psychosis, it blurs the reading out. That's crazy, man. That's a nice little addition that didn't need to be there. But I like that. It's like, yeah, your adrenaline's through the roof, buddy. You can't read squat right now. Justice behind bars. There it is. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. So we did that little one, but they gave us a mission down here. So there's also another one over here. So that's what I was talking about by doing something that gives you another quest. Okay. This is just a dead person in a... Hi.
Oh, God. Nothing makes sense.
You good? You just hanging out next to a corpse? Okay. Yeah, say another quest. Stroke of luck. Okay, so we'll do those missions in a bit. You can also buy new cars, by the way. You're not stuck with what you're given. If that was something you were wondering about. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll go here, we'll do these two, check this clothing shop, grab this one, and then start clearing our way back down. And I do like to run almost everywhere just because sometimes you see stuff that's very cool, but we do have, like I said, we do have an awesome car. I think we got this from a mission. I don't remember what the mission was, but... Oh, I think... Yeah, no, we got this from finishing the gigs in one of the places, doing all that stuff. I also have this ability where I can jump off of my car. It's one of the abilities you get... Is it cool? Yeah, no. Where's it at? Is it reflexes? Yeah, reflexes. So on the level 1 reflexes, where, well, you have to be like level 4, but on reflexes, you can either double tap F to jump out, or you can hold F to slide out. And both of these keep you from taking damage while doing it. But you can also draw and fire weapons, which is really cool. So there's a lot of really cool stuff in the that they've added since, release. Yeah, that's a pool full of... I guess that's one place to hang out.
I have a wife, please.
He has a wife. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Anybody else? I don't think so. Oh, you're already dead. Okay. You're free, buddy. What do we got? Gash anti-personnel grenade. Activates 32 lasers to deal damage for 5 seconds. Decapitates non-boss enemies who have less than 20% health. That's interesting. Also, we got another level up, which is great. Oop. Because that means now we are 1 level up away from the thing that we want. I guess we could go ahead. Is it body? No, it's... I guess we could go ahead and start doing this sword stuff. Because we have 7 perk points, and we're only going to need 1 for this. And we still need 3. We still need all the levels to get up here. So we're at 6. We need 15. So we still need 9 levels. So I think we're going to go ahead and start doing some sword stuff. So let's go. Stamina costs when attacks for blades, and you can block projectiles with blades. Yep. Go ahead and do that. Increase damage and stun chance with counterattacks, of course. We're also going to get flash and thunderclap. Very good one. When your stamina is above 30%, blocking projectiles will deflect them to wherever your reticle is aimed. Okay, so we can reflect bullets back to people. Well-timed blocking just before being hit increases the damage you deal with deflected bullets. Very cool. What is this? Whenever time is slowed, bullet deflect does not consume stamina. Okay, well, we don't slow time, so... How many points we got? We got 2 points. Okay, so we'll put 2 points there. Finisher range. Okay. All attacks, counterattacks, deflected bullets apply bleeding. Bleeding cannot kill enemies, but does make them susceptible to finishers. Nice. And 25 stamina from dismemberments. Yeah, so we're gonna mix up with some swords too. Yeah, let's quick save. Okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, okay. That. I think we're good to go. Alright, where's the next NCPD? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna grab this clothes store just to see if they got any cool clothes. Actually, the clothes store is right here. Let's just do the clothes store first.
Yes?
What you got?
Need to change up my style.
I dare say we have something for everyone.
Do you, though? Oh, we get cowboy hats. They got some cool jackets, though, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking for this jacket, actually. We might need to change up our style. What is this? Tell me I'm cute pilot cap with Technopolar. Okay. Alright, let's spend some cash. Alright. Well, we'll do that in a second. Let's go call our car so we can go to our stash. None of that's good. Put all this stuff away. We might have to make a new style. We got a lot of cool stuff. Okay. So that's all in there. Now we can go back in here, check our wardrobe.
Need to change up my style.
Nope. I'm glad.
Like to use your services.
Okay. So let's start with this. Alright, what we got? How does this hat actually look? Oh, that looks goofy as hell. I really don't like any of the hats in this game, I'll be honest. Alright, we'll keep the face stuff off for now. What do we got here? That's a little... That's cool. I kind of like that. What's this? Nah. Where was that jacket at? What is this? Oh, it's a weird latex thing. Okay. This. I was looking... No? I already have that one, I guess. Oh, here's the other jacket. The Wolf School jacket. This is the other Witcher jacket you get. Tactical jumpsuit. Okay, some interesting jumpsuits. Oh, those are kind of cool. I like that. Okay, we got this Noosa leather. Okay. Alrighty. So, let's see. I don't want to do a style with one of these jackets. So let's see what we got shirt-wise. Not a whole lot of shirts. Oh, here we go. Got some shorts, got some... What are these? Flamingo pink. Okay. Banana. Nice. Just some jeans, basically. Okay, so that goes with that top that we had. Oh, what's this one? Huh. You have anything that matches that? Well, we got this shirt. It's a little too yellow. What about this one? No. Could go. No, that doesn't work either. Ugh. Guess we could just stick with this one. Okay. What does that say? Okay, that kind of matches. Okay, let's find some... We have some blue pants? Some better blue pants? What about these? Kind of got some color matching going on. We got the blue with the blue and a little bit of the pink with the pink there. We might just go with a classic black. Yeah, see, like, that matches. I like the look of that. Alright, boots. Do we get any cool boots? Ooh, what are these? I like those, but they don't match this outfit, unfortunately. What are these? Spike boots. Little hooks on them. That actually kind of matches. We might keep those. America boots. I wish I was kidding. It says America boots. America. Do we have any blue? I don't see any blue shoes. Well, we got these. It's not too bad, but this is like a lighter blue. Cowboy boots. What about these? I think we have to go. We have to go with this, right? Like that looks good together. Okay. What about eyes? Do we got any cool eyes? No. Definitely not. Goofy. Goofy. Alright. I usually go for something like this. Okay. I think that's good. Does it keep that? It did keep that, okay. We can change this now, though, because we have a better vest for it. I think we can do this one. It kind of goes with that a little bit more and also matches that. Do we have the pants, though? I don't think we do. Maybe these? Eh, it's got too much blue on it. Maybe these. Yeah, that's better. And shoes... Definitely these. Yeah, there we go. So that style's better. What do we got up here? Okay, so that one and this one are similar. So maybe we should make this one a little bit goofier. But we'll worry about that later. We'll walk around with our new attire for now. Okay.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Hi there. You did not just shoot that guy.
Come on, don't drag me out.
Why is it marking people? That's very strange. Okay. Are you alive? No, you got killed. Dang it. Alright. Where are these people dead? I just punched them. Huh. Okay. Alright. Quick save. We got this one. Do. Make sure we stay hydrated. Okie dokie. Also, we probably need to go ahead and get a drink, eat a hot dog. So I'm guessing there's going to be animals down here. No, it's just more of the 6th Street. Are these guys dying? Why are these guys dying all of a sudden?
Trying to play gorilla now?
Again.
They're dying now. Why are they dying? Did leveling blades do something I didn't know about? No, because it only affects blades, Attack speed for blades. Why is it killing them now? No, he's alive. Okay. She's not, though. But she is. Okay, so it killed one guy. Interesting. Large Shinobi, which we'll be leveling up quite a bit once we pick a sword to use. Also, I think our solo is maxed out. No, okay, maxes out at 60. 25% health when performing a finisher. Decay slower and cannot decay below 10%. Berserk is active. Oh yeah, that's one of the cybernetics we need to look into is the Berserk mode. Because there's some cybernetics that are built for like melee and some that are built for guns. So okay, where is the next one? Up there. Okay. I'm just making sure we didn't miss anything on this side now. Okay, so it looks like what we'll do is we'll grab this one and then cycle over here, do this gig, and then go all the way wide. Because I don't think there's... Looks like there's a tarot card there. There are some in the Badlands. We'll do those later. But we'll basically just carve... Get to this clothing shop and then kind of work our way back down. Still YouTube stuff? Yeah, it still says I've been live for 2.5 hours. It's like a little bit less than the Twitch stream on running time, but other than that, it seems fine. I will say the one thing I don't like is the multi-chat doesn't have any like moderation tools, so I have to have the stream chat next to the Twitch stream chat next to the thing, and I have the other chat over on the other screen. So they might need to work on that stuff, but like as for running, it seems like it's running fine. It's using like double the CPU it would be you'd normally using, but it's doing 2 streams, so that makes sense. Also, like we're running Cyberpunk and I don't think I've been seeing any lag or anything, so I think it's fine. I haven't really been running into any issues. Now, we might need to play something a little bit more modern, but like Cyberpunk is pretty intensive. So I feel like if a game's gonna kind of put it through its paces, this would be a good one to test it on. Yeah, I'll probably have to just figure out how to rearrange things to make it easier for me, but overall, yeah, it's working rather well. It's working rather well. I'm actually kind of happy about that. I'll have to check how it goes after we end the stream, but yeah, it's pretty easy to set up. Basically, I just went to Stream Elements, did the SE Live, and then set up the multi.
Suspicious act.
Okay, are you dead? Where'd he go? No. Okay. So we were having some. Maybe it's strong attacks. Okay, I think strong attacks are killing them. So let's just punch you twice. Okay, yeah, so strong attacks might be killing them. That's interesting.
Fuck this job!
Yeah, okay, so it looks like it's strong attack. That's fine. I don't mind not using strong attacks.
I'm hit!
Just sit down. Been talking about maybe implementing it once it was running smoothly. Yeah, it seems to be doing fine. And I mean, I think your computer is even newer than my computer, so you probably have even less strain than what I'm dealing with. And you can change the encoding, so you can move the encoding to be more graphics heavy or more CPU heavy, depending on your needs. So I was going to mess with that as well. But okay. Yeah, so let's go. We're going to do this. Just go over here, grab these two. But yeah, I'm not seeing any issues so far. It's, like I said, it's pretty easy to implement. I just went to the Stream Elements Live thing. It asked to connect to Twitch. It asked to connect to the YouTube channel. And I got both of those connected, and then I hit the stream button. Now it does have canvases for the vertical, for like if someone's watching on the phone. I turned that off because I didn't want to have to deal with it sending another like 2 signals out. But yeah, I just got to make sure I set up the moderation stuff on YouTube, and then I think we'll be good to go. Interesting. Starting to figure out how they changed this one. But yeah. Yeah? Okay, no. Huh. You got something on you, though. Yeah. Yeah, it does TikTok, and there was one other one that it does. But yeah, it can't do TikTok chat because they don't have access to the API for that. But yeah. Yeah, you can stream to TikTok. I think oh yeah, you can also stream to X or Twitter, which is what it should be called, not stupid X. Anyways, but yeah, you can also stream to Twitter, which I want to get off that platform as much as I can. I've already stopped posting on it. The only reason I cross-posted the other day is because I wanted to have a conversation about what was happening with Twitch. Okay, so 7A, 55, yeah. Doop. Cripple movement. Okay, so that's that. Let's do this gig over here. But yeah, it was pretty easy to set up, and like I said, it's only like 9 people streaming next. I don't want to be... yeah, no thanks. I don't want to be associated with that site basically at all. The only reason I kept my profile there is because I didn't want someone to try to impersonate me. So I kept the profile there. I turned off messages because I was just getting bot after bot after bot. I had like 30 messages from different bots in the direct messages and stuff, and I was like, yeah, no, this is garbage.
Yo, V, check it. There's a site on the net out to smear the mayor. Well, then Holt. Well, the acting mayor, because, you know, he's up for re-election or whatever. Yeah, politics, am I right? Mudslinging never stops. Not for a minute. Anyhow, my client wants that site sucked into the cold vacuum of cyberspace. Scan the brief if you need more info.
Okay. Run the garage with a server. Sabotage. Politics. Okay. Pumping out anti-Holt propaganda. TLDR wants 6-3 propaganda gone. Simple. Okay. It doesn't say anything about stealthing, but I'm still gonna attempt. Turn off all the cameras. Search for garage 66. Pick up body. We're gonna go ahead and dump you in the closet so no one finds you. Enjoy your day. Okay, we're looking for 66. Ooh, there's 3 guys over there. Okay. Got a sniper up there. Okay. Guessing 66 is where all those guys are huddled around. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and grab you, and then we're gonna take you out. Quick save. Okay.
If you suspect any rogue AI activity, call the Netwatch hotline immediately.
Well, Choom, from the looks of your little butte, still got a lot of work to do.
Okay.
Hell, your mom's in better shape than this.
Okay. We still got the sniper to deal with. Can we reach the sniper from here?
Sandblasted. Still waiting on a new compressor.
Okay. Screw it.
One eyeball ain't gonna go.
I'll give you the real war.
Give me my throwing knife. There we go. Still malware. Okay. So I'm guessing it wanted us to be stealthy, given where this is placed. We'll probably reload our save. Because we'll be able to tell by what he says if,
Nailed one asshole to the wall and
Get out of here, Reeves. Okay, what do you say?
You did it, V. Just got word that virus is blazing toward the servers like a fucking asteroid.
Okay, so he seems happy. Let's see what happens if we do it stealthily. See if we get more cash on it. Given that there's a bundle of like skull things, I think you're supposed to.
Well, Choom, from the looks of your little butte,
Okay. So how do we take out this sniper? I wonder if we can. Yeah, we can go this way. You know. There we go. All right. So if we take out the sniper. We can do that, and then there's the turret down here, which we can turn off. Actually, hold on. Okay, so how long does it stay off? Out of curiosity. Okay, so it does go back on. So what we could do is this.
How about you come on out and let's talk?
That'll kill one guy and distract them. How'd that miss? There we go. So now he's down. Okay, we're not gonna be able to kill these guys.
So you're breathing down my neck.
all clear.
All clear? I guess you don't see the bodies over there, but...
I will find you, asshole.
Okay. So they're smoking over there. Stop moving. Yeah, smoke your cigarette.
Talk.
This one guy was like, wait, someone just died. Wonder if I can... I can. Break line of sight. And kill. Okay. He's gonna take a peek. Okay, where can I... There we go. Do this. Distract him. Once he's distracted, we go take him out. We can stick him in that box right there. So, go ahead and... So, and then we can just do this. Put him in the box. His stuff ends up outside the box if he has stuff. Okay, there's one more. Oh no, it's this turret. Oh, what? Turn off camera. Okay. So now we should be able to do all this. Install the malware. Now we did it without... Let's see if he says anything different. We did it without being caught.
We nail one asshole to the wall and another rises up in the polls. Politics is fucking usual.
Hang on. Be right back. Sorry, Johnny, but I don't have time for your little anarchist revolution.
Yeah? Well, it'd be easier than slicing heads off a fucking Hydra. One more reason this city could use another nuke.
Look away, look back, he's gone. Okay. Shinobi shard. We also missed some stuff in here. Opponents are always helpful. Hey, we leveled up in Shinobi because of that shard. Okay, so we're just gonna go wee right up here and over the wall. Okay, let's see if he says anything different.
You did it, V.
Nope. Okay. So you don't have to stealth that mission.
The servers like a fucking asteroid. Prim work. Thanks. Closing the gig.
Okay. I like checking that because sometimes they don't tell you it needs to be stealth. They just anticipating you use stealth. So that one was the case of we didn't need to, but still okay. Yeehaw. Okay. So if we go here, then we go jump. Yeah, see, that's what happens when you touch barbed wire. It, like, knocks you down. Thankfully, we made it over. Can you smell that? Sweet. Oh, okay. Yeah, after a certain amount of time, when you do enough gigs, they won't have any gigs on the map. They'll send you a message saying, I have more work for you, and then you'll get more gigs on the map. Again, if you complete everybody's gigs, they usually give you something special. That's how you get, like, some of the iconic weapons. That's how you get certain vehicles, stuff like that. But, oh, I see. Ow. Hit by a car. Rude. I'm walking here. Hey, what's up, everyone? How you doing? What you up to? Just drinking? Yeah, so our strong attack is killing people. Interesting. We'll have to keep that in mind. Right. And see, this is why I go to those things, because sometimes you find stuff like this. So now it's like we have a orange flame grenade we can use. Sometimes there's just components there and stuff. Eventually we need to go to the Ripper dock and upgrade some of our stuff, but For now, we'll just keep going what we're doing. Is there a Ripper Dock on the way? Where is the nearest Ripper Dock? Okay, so there'll be a Ripper Dock here. We'll also check out this weapon shop. Ooh. Okie dokie. What do we got over here? See a garbage can. Put some money in the trash. Ooh boy, that's a lot of people. Hammer time.
No! What the hell? Take cover! Keep up the pressure! Unit down!
Oh, we doing this? Come on, bro. Yeah, shake them shoulders out. Come on. Ooh, nice. Come on, swing again. Idiot. You really think your little crappy baton has anything on my hammer? What do you think this is, huh? You know, just for that, you get to take a lovely ride to hell. Get out of here with that crap. You're free, man. Oh, you guys are free too.
That fascinating.
I don't think he's gonna be okay. Okay. Let's see. Alright. So the next one up is this one. Also need to stop by that clothing shop. Hold on. Is this inside the range? Not really. This looks like it's a Badlands one. I'm going to do this Badlands one just because it's kind of on the way. So we'll do this, and then we'll run down this way like that. So, but yeah. Hold on. I need to check something. Okay. Just checking for messages and stuff, make sure no one's... Okay, no messages. Good. But, yeah, so we're gonna do this. I have not done Phantom Liberty. I've not played that. That's kind of what I was doing this character for, but I wanted to do all of the stuff in the main game first, because we didn't do any of the romance stuff when we played, because I didn't realize Judy's thing. So the way Judy's missions work is after you talk to Judy at a certain point, if you tell her, hey, I've got stuff going on, it just ends her quest line. Like, it just stops. So we accidentally ended that quest line. Also, if you try to pursue a romance with Pan Am, with female V, she's not interested. So we basically didn't pursue any of the romance stuff in our playthrough. Also, we didn't clear the map, I don't think. If we did, it didn't proc the achievements because I just didn't do that. When I looked at the achievements, it didn't say that we had that. I'm just going to jump down here. Oop. Break my ankles, but I don't have ankles, so it's fine. So we mix things when I start Phantom. Supposedly it's the best to play the main game till Act 3 and then move to Liberty. Yeah, I mean, the thing is you can literally hit a button at the thing that says Start Me in Phantom Liberty when you make a character. But the thing is I wanted to actually see the evolution of this skill tree. I wanted to go level by level to kind of figure out how this worked. Because imagine trying to figure out all this stuff with all of the points all at once, right? Like, that would just be so overwhelming. So I was just like, I'm going to work it through. I want to see how it feels. I really do love how much it's changed. Like, it's... like, it almost feels like a different game. Like, if it didn't look the same, you could tell me that this was a different game, and I'd probably believe you. So it's crazy. All right, let's see. This is where you buy cars, by the way. More vehicle contracts. So you can buy different cars. They're pretty expensive, mind you. So you have to do vehicle contracts, I believe, are in Phantom Liberty. I usually just go down to bikes. I really like bikes. Ooh, glowing wheels. That's expensive, though. That's real expensive. All of these are really expensive. So you can, as you get more street cred, you unlock more things cred. By the way, the base bike here, it actually is so busted that it will it'll backfire as you go to change gears. It goes pooh, and you actually lose speed for a little bit. It's hilarious. Writing this is so funny. I kind of want the you know what? Screw it. We're going for it. There's an achievement to buy all of the cars and stuff, by the way. Vehicle acquired. Alright. So, what we want to do is if you hold V... okay, can't hold V. There we go. If you hold V, you can favorite cars and stuff. So, I want to favorite... this. No, that's the one I called. Oops. Called it. If you favorite it, whenever you just tap V, that'll be what shows up. So if I just tap V, this will honk at me because it's already here. And by the way, the motorcycles also do have your stash. So if you're like, oh, I need access to my stash, you still do have it. You just got to go to the back of the vehicle. Do we have any iconic things? No. We need to do some breaking down real quick, because we're sitting at 433 inventory-wise, so it's probably about time that we did some of this. But yeah. You can also sell these guns if you're really hard up for money. These guns sell really, really well. Like you can see right here, this gun alone is $5,800, right? And we have so many of those, so almost $6,000 per gun. I break them down because we need the components more than we need the money. If that becomes flip-flopped, then we can just sell all these guns. But I just break them down because I need the components to upgrade stuff. Come on. Wow, we picked up a lot of guns. You can see up at the top, the weight going down. And there we go. Machete, we have better katanas. There we go. So now we're at 14. 14 of 712. But you can see, if I go to my backpack, you can see how many of these components we have. We have over 1,000 of these components. We have, so it's crazy. But we use this stuff to upgrade, which reminds me, is the Cyberdock up here? Where's the Cyberdock at? Oh, no, the Cyberdock was all the way down here. Do we have a Cyberdock nearby? Okay, this has a fast travel station. Let's use the fast travel to go see Victor real quick. Because we need to go to a Cyberdock and do some upgrading. Where is Victor? Where's our mega building? Oh, that's up here. This is our place. Mega building H10. That is your apartment. And I believe Bradbury and Burin is the one outside of Victor's place. So, because there's one that's like it's like around the corner. Yeah, yeah. So you go here, and then you can go down right here. There's a door, and this will take you straight to Victor's place. So they basically have a cyber dock whenever you need it. You can also ask him about the tarot cards.
I'm seeing some weird shit around town, like murals or something. But no, they're not real.
Just a Kiroshi blip. Could take a look.
No, images are too complex for a blip. It's like they're symbols.
That case is the biochip. Brain can't handle the data overload. Either that, or it's reached the cortex.
Can you do anything?
Nope. Better find a way to get rid of that chip.
Okay. So I figured he wouldn't be able to help with that. That's the follow-up to the tarot cards. Hello? Can I talk to you? Victor? Okay. This is what I was talking about, sometimes it bugs out. There we go. You can also change your appearance at Cyberdocs, which is really cool. That's a feature that they added.
Was thinking about swapping some chrome.
And you can also skip these conversations. All right, so you can see these have arrows on them. That means we can upgrade it. So we're going to upgrade that to tier 5++. Whenever you upgrade a thing... Hold on, I'll show you. So this is the reason why technical is very helpful. Getting the technical skill up, especially if you're doing a lot of cybernetics, is when you do... where's it at? Is it this one? Yeah. So just at the second level, the pro level of cybernetics, you get reduced cost in certain things, but you can also get crafting from looting. You get more capacity for each attribute above 9. You gain an additional slot modifier, which is cool, but this is the important one. When upgrading cyberware, you choose 2 stat modifiers. Third option will be available at tier 3 or higher. So we get to choose which stat combos, whenever we upgrade a thing, which stat combos we want to go with. So this is how you can modify the modification, right? So like if I go, okay, I want to upgrade this, right? I could either do bonus ricochet damage, melee damage, grenade charge speed, or I could do health regen, health damage over time, or I can do ricochet, quick hack damage over time, right? So this is, if you're like a hacker, this is what you want. If you're just trying to get some health, this is good. I'm staying here because of the melee damage. And everything upgrades to iconic 5++. Our gorilla arms is already up there. So is, I believe, all of this cyberware. I was working on this stuff. But yeah, so you can see that we do this. And also, there's carry capacity in these. So if you notice that you're running out of space, so like I had actually want to switch to this one because ricochet damage doesn't really help us. Melee resistance is helpful, but not great. Weapon handling doesn't matter because we're not shooting anything. Also, when it says reflexes attuned, this is based on a stat. So because our reflexes are at 19, we get a extra critical chance of 1.9. Once this is 20, it'll just be 2%. So I'm going to go with this one because it gives us the extra armor. We don't really need the carry capacity. But the explosion resistance will be very helpful. So we're going to go with that. And it can be upgraded again. And the reason you upgrade again is because of this stuff, it changes. So if you look at the top, it says mitigation chance and mitigation strength. This goes 10 out of 10. So it also costs money, so be very careful when you do this. But we're going to stick with that one. Okay. One more upgrade for it. 1111. Yep, there we go. Alright, and then we need to upgrade this one. What do we got? Armor, headshot, health item, armor mitigation, RAM, melee damage, reload speed, health gen on defeating a bleeding enemy. Damage or armor? I think I'm going to stick with the armor. Okay, although that's 5++. This system right here, the Ingumetary or whatever system, this is where a lot of your armor comes from. So, you'll see, in this case, it doesn't go up at all. But when we upgrade certain other ones, yeah, so there you go. So if you look at the top, it takes 16 slots. It gets us 68 armor. An upgrade will get it up to 78. So, and we're just going to upgrade this all the way. So we're going to upgrade this. Now it's going from 78 to 88. So another 10 armor. And you can see the armor here above me. Okay. So this is also gaining armor. Ooh, I think we want to... Do we go here? Because we don't really need the carry capacity. That's not really a big thing. This gives us armor. Stealth damage. Oh, this still gives us stealth damage, and this gives us melee damage. I think we go this one. Yeah, I think we go that one. And then we go ++, which should mean the armor goes up to 38. There we go. And then now we've got the pain editor, which is our incoming damage. You can see this one, because it's moving to a plus, it's going tier 4 to 4+. It's getting 20 extra armor. Okay, so we got health, grenade recharge, armor, melee, quick. I think we're going to go with this one because it's more armor and melee resistance. So when people are like fighting us, actually no, this one's better. Never mind. This is damage over time resistance and mitigation chance. Mitigation is your ability to just like shrug off a attack. Okay, so yeah, we're going to stick with this one. We have over 1,000 armor, by the way. Oracle. Health, carry capacity, chemical damage, armor, weapon handling, aim speed. We don't really need the armor here. I think I'm going to stick with this one. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Gonna fully upgrade some. There is one I want to look at in here. It's the... There's this one, which isn't too bad. What sucks is the snipe build stuff, he doesn't seem super game-changing, so I just go heals. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean what do you mean by game changing? Because there might be stuff in here that might help you. Kerenzikov is the time slowing thing. Don't really want that. Self ice, bioconductor. I think we're gonna go with this. This gives us damage against mechs and turrets. We don't need that. How's your quick hacks to deal crit? Don't need that. RAM, upload speed for quick hacks. Okay, so some of these are just not for us. This one I think is the only one that matters. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this one. Go ahead and upgrade it as well. Let's see. Health regen, aim speed, melee damage. There we go. That's what we want right there. Armor per attribute point, technical ability. Okay, so yeah, that is... Okay, so we've now officially run out of the orange ones, but thankfully, because of the crafting system, we can go to crafting. By the way, crafting also levels up your engineering stuff. So we can go... What I'm going to do first is I'm going to take these. We have 981 of those. We're going to make those. And then we're going to go to the purple ones, these, and we're going to make these, and we're going to turn these, 253 of those, and then we can go to the orange ones and turn those into the next thing. We get 132, which is perfect, because that's what we need to upgrade stuff. And so you get engineer points for that, so if you... so engineer at level 30 gives us cyberware capacity. So now we have 10 more capacity, which we don't really need, but... The reason why it's important is this. So at level 35, engineer, we actually get a perk point. So That's why those are important to look at and work through. All right, let's...
Was thinking about
All right, so... All right, let's upgrade this. 40% damage against drones, robots, mechs, and turrets. That'll be very helpful. Okay. Hands. Do we have... We don't need that. Was it just this that we were doing? Equipping or throwing a weapon. Okay. What else we got? Headshot, weak spot, ricochet damage, reloading an empty weapon, smart link. Okay. So yeah, we don't need to. Does this just max out here? Oh, we don't have the purple. Ha, nice. Okay. We are using throwable, so this is actually worth it to us. Okay. Where the heck is it here? Ah, here it is. Okay, so instead of the cyber deck, we could get other things. There's the Berserk. Okay, this is what I was looking for. There's different ones that you can replace your cyber deck with. I was thinking about getting the Berserk. Melee weapons only, stamina cost reduction. So yeah, I think we're gonna do this one. Confirm. Okay, and then we'll upgrade. So we're not gonna worry about hacking anymore. Okay, about to say we probably don't have enough for that. Let's upgrade our healing. Armor, melee resistance. This has more armor, less melee resistance, but melee damage. Let's go with that one. Okay, you can be upgraded as well. Melee damage, item, and grenade speed, armor, enemy vision, carrying capacity. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Okay, so now we need some more upgrade materials. Because this needs to be upgraded. Basically, I think like most of the stuff on this side needs to be upgraded. But there you go. That's kind of how that system works now. It used to be a very simple system in comparison. So now we can just leave. But yeah, like what kind of stuff are you looking for the sniper build? Because there's a lot of cool stuff. Like there's different kinds of snipers. Like there's tech snipers. I believe there's power snipers, stuff like that, and those you can get stuff like ricochet and all sorts of cool stuff. But if you're talking about cybernetics, there's a good bit of cybernetics that are just there for like armor, but there's some that are like reduces recoil or, you know, heightens reload speed, stuff like that. And those are really, really helpful when you have like a very small clip. Okay. So here we go. But for like the melee stuff, you know, we want that armor, we want that melee resistance, stuff like that. But what the hell? Oh, I was looking at the sky. I was like, what's going on? All right, let's see what clothes. Sorry. Decent thread.
Some decent outerwear.
Okay. All right, we got a good selection here, and as always, we do what we do, where we go boop, 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 and just buy everything. If we can afford it, we might run out of money here. Ah, we ran out of money. Dang. Oh, but we could probably sell this stuff. That should be enough. There we go. Alright. Perfect. Got all the clothes. Let's hit B to call our vehicle. B? B? Okay, we can't call the vehicle here. Maybe we have to go out here? There we go. I try to call my vehicle out here, and it tries... drives up behind me? Crazy thing. Okay, go to our stash. We're not gonna worry about outfits right now. We're just gonna put all this stuff away for now, and then I'll mess with that stuff later. This is not gonna be a playthrough, by the way. I was just doing this as a test for the multi-streaming. We'll be getting back to our normal games tomorrow, but I needed something to test it. I have this installed, and I feel like it's a good test. And like I said, everything seems to be working just fine. Also, again, we hit 500 followers, which is great. I really do appreciate everybody coming out and stuff. The raid train stuff is somewhat finished and nailed down. We will be on, I think we're on Friday. Friday will be where we're on the raid train. Hi.
My name is Dakota Smith.
Looking
for jobs out here, you will find them with me.
What nation you ride with, Dakota?
The Aldecaldos. But I do not ride anymore.
I'm V. Rode with the backers.
You rode. Past tense. And now?
Now I don't.
I see. We will be in touch, V.
That's just a turret. That is just a turret. Not anymore, it's not. But I appreciate everybody and the support. Again, I apologize that we have to do this dual streaming thing, but unfortunately with Twitch being like, hey, your stuff's gonna be gone, this is the best way for us to preserve it. Like, even if we get 0 people watching us on YouTube, that's fine. This is more just so that everybody can get those full streams, because basically the way it's gonna work is... Like I said, I'm not sure if I'll chop up the streams anymore if we're going to do it this way. But at least right now what will happen is on the YouTube channel, there will be a separate tab for streams. And the streams will be both here on Twitch and there on YouTube. On Twitch, after a month, they'll disappear. So the VODs will disappear in a month. But on YouTube, they should stay permanently. So if you want to just watch the full stream, they'll be there. Like I said, I'll make a decision on whether I'm going to keep, cutting up the videos or not. I would like to, but I've just got a lot of stuff going on, and if it just takes too much effort or too much energy to do, then I might just stick with just doing the VODs the way we're doing them currently. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody. We will be adding a new game to the rotation. We did finish Ender Magnolia. Very, very good game. I did not do a review for it. I need to do a review for Downpour. I need to do a retrospective for Silent Hill and Fatal Frame, and I also need to do a review for Ender Magnolias. So those will be exclusively on YouTube, just because I'm going to have to film them off stream. So if you want to see our thoughts and stuff, that'll be on YouTube. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, the tarot card. I was like, why are we running out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, there's a gun vendor here. There it is. This is one of the tarot cards. There we go. Wheel of Fortune. All right, you got guns. We want to see. No?
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
Oh, you got guns.
What are you carrying?
All right. And see, this is what I was talking about. So right here is another good example. These are crafting specs. Of course, we can't really afford anything because we
Fucking hell!
we spent it all on clothes. Okay, so we're not gonna do much else here. I want to get this. This is the whole area. So if you zoom out far enough, you can see the area of influence, right? So all of these and the stuff down here, all of that is for Dakota. The person we're working with right now is Reyes, and that's going to be in this area, so... Give me my bike. Alright. Let's get going. But yeah. But I have a special game planned to add to the rotation. It should be coming in today. I have a very special retro game planned for the Raid Train as well, which I believe, like I said, will be on Friday. For us, the Raid Train starts on Wednesday, I believe, and either I'll be... I can't remember if I'm on Wednesday or... it's either Thursday or Friday. I'll get you the exact dates, and we'll do some postings about it. But... Hey, what's up? I'm berserk. Oh wow, we swing really fast with berserk on. That's cool. Okay, that was actually really good. Like, we can't hack anything anymore, but that is that's actually really cool. But yeah, so we'll be adding a game. The game we're going to be adding that's supposed to come in today is from a series that we have never ever played on the channel. In 4 years, we've never touched the series on the channel. So hopefully, it'll go well. If not, we'll still, you know, find stuff. What else is coming? Obviously, will be. We're going to be doing, finishing up Clock Tower. Well, we're going to do the Clock Tower series, so we're going to be working on that. And what was the other thing we were working on? Rule of Rose and Rule of Rose. I'm not sure where we're going to put in Shadowrun. Shadowrun might be like a every now and then thing, because like we're going to move on to the Super Nintendo version, or Super Nintendo game. Just because, like, the Genesis version was going to be a grind fest, and I really wasn't interested in that. So we're going to move to the Super Nintendo version of Shadowrun. But once we get to the PC games, those are going to be very long games, so we're just going to rotate those in on occasion. Hi.
Let's get it over with. The Union!
Okay. But, looking forward to you playing me side. Okay, one, it's not a series, so... no. No, I have no interest in that game. I was watching you play it, and I was like, man, this is so basic. Like, I get those meta-narratives sometimes mess with people, but, like, I am just not one of those people that it messes with. I just find them kind of like, oh, okay, I get it, you're breaking the fourth wall, but, like... Like, come on, man. Hello? Are you shooting me from inside? You didn't even open the door. Why don't you sit down? Why don't you guys just sit down and shut up? What do you have? Oh, you're on. Wrong. They announced you side today. Serious. Did they actually announce that? I'm gonna need a confirmation on that. No. Okay. But no, it's it should be fun. At least I hope it is. If not, like I said, we got plenty of stuff to play. I will give you guys a hint that the retro game that we're playing for, and I've said this before, the retro game that we're playing for the Raid Train is one that I have basically never seen anyone talk about or play. So, and it will be my first playthrough. So it should be a good time. I think people will like it. That announcement plus you playing Cyberpunk. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like I said, this was kind of a spur of the moment thing. But no, we're not going to continue Cyberpunk on the channel. This was just a way to check, to make sure everything was working properly. Honestly, I might go get the Game Pass, and we might rotate in Avowed. Because Avowed look, like, really up my alley. I'm not gonna lie. I love old games like Gothic and Two Worlds and stuff like that. And that looks like a modern interpretation of that. And, like, I like Obsidian games, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't know. That game lines up a whole lot of dominoes for me. That may mean we check out Avowed. Plus, the Game Pass is only like $12 a month, and there's a bunch of other games on there that it's like, I would love to try them and to see if I like them, and if I don't, then, you know, I'm not really losing anything. I'm not buying a $70 game that I hate, you know? So. Hey, what's up? Pop. Pop. Get back here. Oh, we got a sniper. Nice. Let's say you got another weapon, friend? Oh, Cyber Psycho time. Cyber Psycho with Berserk. The hell? Where are you at? There we go. Nice. I am the menace. But, money shard. Good, we need that. We're a little low on cash. But yeah, so we won't be continuing this one, but I don't know. I'm really tempted with Avowed. I saw Leaf playing it, I'm like, ooh, that looks real good. It looks real good. So I don't know, maybe. Not gonna make any formal announcement, but maybe Avowed at some point. Maybe after we finish Rule of Rose. Maybe we'll finish Rule of Rose, we'll cycle in. That way we'll cycle in the new game, Avowed, and then the Clock Tower series. Because I would like to keep at least one retro game in the rotation. Because we've got a lot of retro games to get through. And I would like to keep one of them in there. And I really do want to play the Clock Tower series. It's... You know, we've just had a lot of stuff going on, so. Liver Punch Booze. I mean, yeah, does what it says on the tin, I guess. What's up? Any items around here? No. Okay. Hello? Why is there a camera here? Who are you alerting? Okay, that was weird. Yeet. You know what? I actually want to... Hold on. Where's our grenade at? Here we go. Instead of the gas grenades, I want to try this laser grenade out that we got. So if we go... Whoop. Oh! Oh! That's not what I was expecting to happen. Look at that thing. That's crazy. It just like hung in the air and started firing lasers in every direction. That's insane. That's a cool grenade. I have a few games I might do some one-off streams with. What do you mean? Are you talking about like doing video stuff, or hey, another level up? That is the level up we needed to do this, to do this, to do this. Okay, we need a point. Okay, we're out of perk points, but we need some points to finish this out. We'll still be putting attribute points here because we have to get up to 15. Like, stream them once between longer stuff? Yeah. Okay. Oh, the cops are here. I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. Okay, cool. They don't care. Usually when the cops show up to that kind of thing, that means there was probably a civilian in there. And you ended up killing the civilian. So, that's why that happens, if you're wondering. But, yeah, so I think maybe that'll be our rotation. We'll do the new game, we'll finish up Rule of Rose, which should only take a few more streams, and then, we will, rotate in Avowed, and then we'll... Basically, it'll be new game, Avowed, Shadowrun on occasion, and then Clock Tower series. I think that'll be our rotation for a little while. Clock Tower series probably won't take super long, because, like, the first... I remember 2 and the PS1, both of those, like, they're not super long games. They could just... They just, they could just be a bit confusing. They also have, like, 9 endings, so... And we're not going to get all the endings, obviously. But, yeah, so that I think that's going to be the plan. And then once we get done with Clock Tower, we'll probably rotate in another retro series. It might be, again, not an official announcement. Don't take this as an official announcement. We might start our Resident Evil series playthrough. Maybe. Maybe. If not that, I do have a couple, like, series to give a shot. Shorter series to give a shot as well. But we might do that. Ow. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Bop. Bop. Finisher. Bop. Psycho. I'm a psycho. I love that. Okay. So let's go out here and grab these two, because I think those two are... Yeah, so these two are still in the confine. This one might be, like, right outside of it, but we'll still grab. We'll do both of those, and then we'll circle back this way, right? Because we'll do these, because these are some follow-ups. We'll do those, and then we'll finish up the gigs this guy has, because we've only done 3 gigs for him, so we have to do these 2 to get to 5, and then he'll give us a couple more. He basically will drip feed us jobs, so we'll finish up that in this area. Whee! Okay. Should probably get off the road so people don't hit me with the cars. But yeah, so that might be the... Oof, that was close. That might be the plan of attack. And like I said, the streams will be in their entirety. I'll have to double check and make sure, but they should be in their entirety on YouTube from this point forward. So that if you want to watch the entire stream of something, that should be the case now. Usually those were on Twitch, and they will be on Twitch for a month. But after that month, they'll get removed. And like I said, I'll figure out what to do with highlights. It just sucks that all those videos, I had to take down all those videos from Twitch because I couldn't make any more highlights. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey. Oh, you're not dead. You are now. You really want this fight? That was real funny shooting me in the back, huh? How funny is it now, punk? Say that again. Oh, you're still alive. Not anymore. Oh, there's a lot of you guys. Hey, I got one of those too. You want this? Ugh. Another sniper, huh? Hello. Oh. Finish her into a psychosis. By the way, I can't turn the psychosis off. It just lasts for a certain amount of time. So we just get to listen to V laugh like a psycho. I don't want this thing. Get this thing out of my hands. Okay, so this area is clear. So this is there's a rare cases of like this mission where we don't have to find a specific item. We just have to clear the area of hostiles. Those come very, very rarely, but still super fun to do. So I know there was someone else over here. Okay. Let's do this one. Just because we can probably get over there from here. Oh, we should probably check for like cases and stuff. Sometimes they will hide loot, especially like up there. There's probably something up there. Because there's a lot of missions that will put you in the area of something, and then they expect you to kind of explore it a little bit. Oh, okay, I fell off. They expect you to kind of explore it to find stuff. So sometimes they'll hide iconic weapons and stuff in some like nearby locations. Okay, all I'm seeing is food. There is a little walkway here. Not seeing anything. So whee, splat. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I just wanted to double check. Because I'm trying to get as many iconic weapons as I can, even though I'm not going to use most of them. Just because I like collecting things. If you've been around the channel long enough, you know I like collecting things. So alrighty. Stuck on trash. I think there's something hidden in a dump somewhere too. I don't remember if it's a mission or what. I know we crawl out of a dump at some point, but I think there's like an area, like maybe it's the dump you crawl out of. You can like revisit and find something. I can't remember what it is. Is it just you here? Huh? That's unfortunate. Oh no, it looks like you got a buddy in there. Hey, so your buddy is dead.
That's weird.
And now you are too. Okay, so that's probably going to lead to another mission. Usually when they're that simple, they lead to another mission somewhere. There it is. See? Now we can track that job. Yep, there it is. And usually it's very, very close. There we go. And we got the container. Quest done. Very good. Okay. So we're not going to worry about the stuff out in the Badlands. Let's go down. We're going to go down the street here. And then we'll basically cycle this way. I'm wondering what this side job is. So yeah, we'll cycle this way, do this last assault in progress, and then we'll do the 3 reported crimes, which are just follow-ups, and then we'll do the 2 gigs. So. But, yippers. Can we get up here? Nah, I didn't think so. We can just go this way, though. Okay. Now we're out of the dump stuff, so it should be easier to traverse. Ah, ran into a bush. I was gonna try to jump over this rock, but I think it's a little too high. Just a little bit too high. That one's fine. Might be able to do this one too. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, so there's a thing down there, a thing over there. Okay, so we need to go up. No power in your feet. I mean, we got a lot of power. We're, you know what? I was trying to think, I was thinking the other day, I was like, I wonder if this has a, first person, third person switch. And I don't think it does. I don't think you can play this game in third person. Which is kind of a shame, but yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe it's under controls? First person camera, third person camera. But that's for like when you're in the car, I think. Okay. There's no power in your arms. Beep beep. Okay. I'm just gonna... They're trying to run into each other, so I'm just gonna run over here. Alright. What are we at? This is a random location out in the middle of nowhere. Nice! My turn! Anybody else? Oh, I hear gunfire. There you are. And you get a quake. There we go. Alright, what do we got in the box? Polo shard, nice. Okay. Okay. Alright, where is... Okay, it's just right over there. Oh, that was almost bad. Ooh, I almost jumped right off of that. Good thing you can maneuver in the air. That would have been awful.
Nothing's wrong.
Okie dokie.
Really?
Let's try this again, but, you know, use the cliff as obvious falling. There we go. Much better. Almost jumped all the way off of that, man. That would have been a bad time. Do. Okay. Alright. This is gonna hurt, but it's fine. We're fine. We're good. Okay. Ankles. Is it not this? No. Okay. So there's something in here.
Just like training.
Okay. What am I supposed to be getting in here? This box. We got a perk shard, nice, and some money. That was a really good mission to do, because that means now we get blade finishers. Okay, so that was a good follow-up. Okay, I want to go to the weapon shop, because I like looking at to see what, like, weapons and stuff that they have. I don't think any of them carry iconic stuff, but just in case they do. We might also go up to the cyber guy if we have enough to upgrade.
Looking for some fresh iron.
Look no further. I've got you covered.
Don't know what that means. Alright, so we got tech sniper rifle, we got power sniper rifle, smart assault rifle, double barrel shotgun, and that looks to be it. Oh, what we have the recon grenade. Oh, by the way, this is really cool. If you're using a smart weapon that like shoots and like has ricochet and stuff, this is really cool because it has 80% lock-on speed. So if you throw a grenade in a group of people, they'll all get like scanned by the recon grenade, and then you can be like zoop, and just like take out like 1,000,000 people. It's very cool. They have a lot of really cool gunplay mechanics in this game. You just gotta, you know, work through the attachments, work with the grenades, stuff like that. Okay, so they don't really have anything I'm looking for, but what we do need to do is go to our backpack and start disassembling. We don't have a lot to disassemble, but I need to disassemble because we need to still upgrade some of our cybernetics. There we go. Okay. Because there's a Ripper dock like right over here. Okay, there's just stairs. I was like, where are we going? Right here. What's up?
Need some Ripper work done.
Okay, skip. Alright, first things first, we're gonna max out that. It's gonna take most of our things. That's fine. This one needed purple, right? Yeah. Okay. Is this maxed out? No, it's not. That is. Okay, so these are... Let's see. That is... Do you have any, like... Are they better gorilla arms? What is this? Oh, that's the launch system. and the mono wire. I haven't tried the mono wire. Apparently, it's like a whip. I did, when we first played this, I did the mantis blades because I didn't know about the gorilla arms. Because you couldn't, like, when this game first came out, the mantis blade and gorilla arms were basically at the end of the game. There was really not a lot of ways to get them early. But now, you can get these very early in the game. So, okay, plus. Just making sure we got all of this stuff upgraded, so I can just kind of focus down. Okay, so this needs to upgrade as well. Okay, so let's see, inventory, crafting. Okay, make the green. Make the blue. Make the purple. And then make the orange. Okay. Can we upgrade anything else? Okay, we can. How much do we need for this? 125. We have 57. So that's 50, that's 15, that's 22, that's 30, that's 20. So this would be 20 and 30. So I think we do these, right? These are probably about, because this is our health item. So yeah, this is definitely, let's do this. And then we'll do this, because this is our melee attack speed as well, so we'll be attacking even faster. And now we get 2% crit because of our reflexes being maxed out. Okay, so slowly but surely we're maxing everything out. The only thing left we have is this to upgrade. We might do this one. We might do this one. Like, the ram doesn't help us, but it negates enemy quick hack. So if someone tries to blind us, it'll immediately stop that. So we might just go with self ice as our final. Actually, we have enough for it. Let's just do that. There we go. Now we have every cybernetic slot filled, and we're very far into our like over the threshold, which means we'll get what the heck? There's like a sandstorm going on here. Okay, so let's do this one. Yeah. New job, stadium love? See what's going on. What's going on? To Gunner.
Listen up! Got him!
What the hell you want?
Is that a trick question?
Ooh, is that an iconic weapon on the table?
Invitational for those who bleed red, white, and blue. So fuck off.
What'd you say to me?
What'd you say?
I said to fuck off, but I see you can catch my drift. No joke, huh? Come here. We got a smart-ass punk here. Can't seem to find your way out.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. You say I'm sorry, then you fucking Delta.
Or else what?
Or else I Delta you myself. Right to the bottom of the Del Coronado.
Sorry. Really sorry. But I'm gonna have to shut this party down.
Let me show you how it's done.
Is that an iconic weapon? It looks like it's iconic. Can we not get this weapon? Ah, there we go. Divided we stand. Oh, we crashed the party. And we got an iconic weapon out of it. That's what I was talking about. Say, like, sometimes missions are simple, but like they hide something cool in them. Okay, that music is. Where's this music even coming from? Why you got your hands up, bro? What? What are you doing? Okay, you've lost it, man. I'm gonna leave you be to your invisible girlfriend or boyfriend or friend. I don't know. Okay, let's check out this. What is this gun? It is an iconic smart assault rifle. Headshot, lock-on time, poison chance. Rounds deal increased damage but have a chance to lose target lock and miss. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Back to this. Let's get away from this god-awful music. Ow. But, man, that's some awful music. Also, they added kids to the game, which is really interesting. Because all you can do is scare them. I'm like...
She's gonna shoot us!
I don't know why they have grown people voices, though. That's a little strange. Hey, guys, what's up? You missed the party. Anybody still alive? Nope? Okay, good. Alright. I'll be taking this. Contagion. Oh, also, like, if you like hacking stuff, the hacking stuff is actually really cool, too. So you can, like, cause, like this right here. You deal poison damage over time, and it can, like, jump to other enemies and stuff. There's really cool stuff in this game. Like, yeah, there's a lot of build options. It's not just, like, guns or melee. It's like you can do guns and quick hacks or, you know, whatever it might be. Like, there's a lot of, like, mixing and matching you can do. It's very cool. I like the systems in this game. You can do like stealth and quick hack. Who is just trying to hack it? Hello? Okay. But you can do a lot of cool stuff in this game. You can do like hacking stealth builds. You can like take over like turrets and use them against enemies. You can like malfunction robots. Like, it's very cool. Very, very cool stuff. Oh, this guy's about to have a bad time. What'd you say? What'd you say to me? That's what I thought. Okay, where are we going? Wait, what's this? Come on, I don't got all day? What? Who is talking? Who is talking right now? What?
I'll give you a real one.
What's your problem? Who are you talking to? Alright, let's go this way. Let's get our bike. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. I see items, and I see enemies. You don't mind if I, take those components, do you? You seem to mind.
What?
Hello? Okay. Hut-o-matic. Nice. Alrighty. And slow down a little bit. So turn coming up. Okay. Never mind. This bike has a little bit better handling than the last bike I had. Some of the handling on some of these vehicles is a little rough. Okay. Go ahead and park there. What do we got going on over here? Flamingos. Okay. Yes, I want to do this.
Medic! Losing soldiers here!
Okay, I did this. What is my prize? My prize is something on the roof. Eat. 2,800 bucks. That's my prize. Okay. Oh. Here you go. That's kind of a cool grenade. I like that grenade. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so we got this gig here. I think we've done all of the... Yeah, it looks like we've done all of the... NCPD things. The side quests don't count towards... as far as I know, I don't think they count towards the... completion of an area. So, but let's go to this gig over here. Whee. All right, what do we got?
Hey, how's life in NC? Getting any sleep? Because I'm not. Not when there's money to be made. So listen, one of my people, name's Julian, was supposed to deliver me some precious data. Never made it.
Unfortunate.
Total radio silence. Check on her, will you? And don't forget the data. Specs attached.
Okay. Search and recover. Okay, so get the data. Find out what happened to Juliet. Painkillers.
Better look around.
Impressive pharmacy. Didn't even know this stuff was still on the black market. All these pills are downers. They're what you get if you can afford better. Hell of a lot for one person here.
Rose journal, respect my privacy. Okay.
Oh shit!
Someone took a nasty hit on this.
Signs of a struggle?
To put it mildly. Almost completely used up. Not something you'd keep in your medicine cabinet.
Okay. Okay, so this is probably the data. I'm sorry. Jules, forgive me for how I'm doing this. That's nowhere near as tough as you, and I can't pretend to be anymore. Hate to say it, but there's no helping Rose anymore. So at least help yourself before it's too late. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting at the Sunset Motel. Think on it. Okay, Sunset Motel. We know where that's at. Or at least we passed through that. Okay, I see a basement here. Clear this floor first. That looks like a... Do they have literal cockroaches on that? What is that, like, weird... Okay. Ah, yes. Tacos in plastic. That's how I want my tacos, right there. Just hand me a tub of plastic that says taco on it. Test results. Okay. Hemoglobin, HCT, white blood count, very high. Red blood count, a little low, I think. Platelets and slightly exceeded, no medical consultation needed. However, patient's worsening state of mind, psychological consultation required. You're not concerned about the... Oh, the white blood count, they did say it was exceeded.
No. Interesting.
A safe behind a painting. A little cliche. But hey, at least the Merc appreciates the arts. You could learn a thing or two.
Wondering more how it ended up on the ground. Juliet must have been in a hurry.
Yeah. Something twisted happened here, V.
Local network. There's a camera in the basement. Remote takeover. Oh, look who it is. Rose. Juliet. Okay, so Juliet's dead and Rose looks to have killed her. Hey.
I'm starting to like this less and less. Let's stay on our toes.
Okay. It opens outside, yeah. Alright, so we know someone's in the basement waiting for us. Where was the basement again? Here it is, okay. Easy beef.
It hurts. Spikes in my skull. You did this, Juliet.
Okay, non-lethal takedown. I'm not gonna kill her for going psycho. Okay. Illness diary. Saw the lights on your house. I know you're not sleeping. Who is this? Rose, I live facing you. You have to help me now. They want to kill me. Hold on, what's going on? Who wants to kill you? Julie and her husband. They're working for the corpse. They're trying to poison me with poison gas capsules in my bedroom. Please help me. Have you been drinking? Taking anything? You don't get it. They were the ones doing this to me. They took my hollow so I couldn't call anyone. Okay, people trying to sleep here. The police is also in on it. I'm begging, please. You've been blocked by Bernard Ackerman. Okay, so we have the safe key now. So she was... Either she was doing work on somebody, or... Turn off the camera. Order confirmation. Lidocaine, haloperidol. Oh, okay, yeah. Haloperidol. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Just can't say it. So I think she was doing some, like, back alley medicine stuff, but maybe something went wrong with Rose here? Because Juliet's dead as a doornail. So...
Can't have bad luck all the time.
Okay, well. Found out what happened. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Is there a quick way up? Like some stairs or something? What is up with this sandstorm? No, can't do that. Could do it from here, though. And if I get up on this thing... Hey, why are you not grabbing onto anything? There we go. Gonna shower if I'm not out before you have the rest of your day. Yeah, we're probably gonna get off soon. This might be our last mission. I think the test went well. I'll just have to do some adjustments off stream to make sure I have a way to like moderate and everything on the other thing. But yeah, I will definitely see you Monday night. I think you said when you're streaming next. So have a good one. See you later. Pause it. Okay. Family matters. You give us a phone call? Yeah.
What happened to Juliet B? Fuck. She never mentioned she had a sister. It's a crying shame. Thanks for grabbing that data. Gig's closed. I'll be in touch.
Okay. Okie dokie. So I'm gonna go ahead and do. Actually, let's let that go. Let's leave the transfer stuff go. I don't want it to bug out. Sometimes I think if you save at weird places, you don't get like your rewards. So, all right. So we're gonna do that, and that is where we're gonna call it. A stream. So that was our very first dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. So it looks like it went well. Hopefully that continues on in the future. I do appreciate everybody being here. Does it tell me? Hold on. It's very interesting. Replay activity. Okay, interesting. So that's a little bit weird. Oh, I see. I see what it is. Okay. So when it says subscription, it means YouTube. So there's a new activity feed for this. So when it says subscription, it means YouTube. Otherwise, it'll say like T1 or whatever for whatever tier people sub at, primes, gifted. Yeah, okay. So that's how that works. That's an interesting system. That explains why the alert didn't pop up. But yeah. So I'm gonna look into it a little bit more. But it looks like it worked. Again, we're not going to continue Cyberpunk on stream. That was just kind of a let's put the game through its paces, or the stream through its paces to see how it holds up, and it seems to be doing really well. So I do appreciate everybody coming in for this test, and we will be back tomorrow with something. Either it'll be the new game or it will be Rule of Rose. One of the two. Either way, we'll be doing Rule of Rose very shortly. So we will either start or get back to Rule of Rose on Monday and then rotate the new game on Tuesday, or we'll do the new game on Monday and then rotate Rule of Rose on Tuesday, and then, of course, Clock Tower in there as well. If you weren't here for how we're adjusting the schedule, when I came back, basically the idea is we're just going to have a few games that we're just rotating through. So whatever I'm in the mood to play of that rotation, that's what we're going to play. So the 3 games that will be currently in the rotation, well, it's technically 4, but like the 4th one will be a little bit more sporadic, is we'll be doing a new game, which I will obviously show once we get into it. We'll be doing Rule of Rose. Once we finish Rule of Rose, we'll probably, I was going to do the Remedyverse stuff. We might rotate in Avowed for a little while and play that, and then we'll get to the Remedyverse stuff afterwards. And then we'll do the Clock Tower series, and after we finish that, we'll do a retro stuff. Also, there is going to be a Crypt Community Raid Train. I will try to post about that ahead of time with the schedule and all of that stuff. So we will be raiding into the Raid Train coming this next week, as well being a part of the Raid Train. We have a very special game planned for that. So hopefully you guys will join us for that. And I do appreciate all the support here on Twitch. We hit 500 followers. I really, really do appreciate it. I'm glad that anybody wants to spend any amount of time here with us. I do very much appreciate it. But that's going to do it, like I said, for the stream. If you haven't already, don't forget to hit the follow button. If all is free, helps channel out tremendously. Or if you're over there on YouTube, hit the subscription button. I'm going to have to add that to the the outro here. It's completely free and does support the channel, helps us get that stuff out there. Now I've messed up. Now it's weird. Now that I've changed my outro, I'm like, what am I doing? If you want to check out any of our videos, unfortunately, they're no longer on Twitch, but they will be on YouTube, which is on the screen. If you're already watching us over there on YouTube, there's playlists. Tons of playlists. We have over 1,500 videos. Go check out all the fun games we've played over the past 4 years. Tons of stuff and more coming your way, obviously. And if you want to know when we go live, we usually go live at 11 a.m. Central Time US, Sunday through Friday. If you're not sure what time that is for you locally, here on Twitch, there's an extension down in the panels, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math, so you don't have to. And that's going to do it for us. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Find someone to raid. Let's hope the raid button works. Let's hope the raid button works. Alright, who we got? Who do we got today? Alright. Hope is doing some Silent Hill 2 remake. Emmy is doing some Nancy Drew. Fang is doing some Tomb Raider. And that seems to be it. So, just because I'm a big fan of point-and-click games, I think we're going to go ahead and raid into Emmy. Always a safe raid to raid into. So I will see you guys tomorrow for our game I've been building up a little bit of anticipation for. And I hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your weekend, whatever time it might be for you. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
The place is shabby. It needs major repairs. It's a money pit